because I actually managed to wake up on time today. I managed to eat. Everything is fine. And let me just go and set everything up. Da di da 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 di da da. All right. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. Just take a second. All right. I think we're good. I believe we are fine. Oh, hello. How is little Usagi doing? One second. I am having issues with... There we go. My rogue trader does not seem very inclined to behave itself. Super bad. What's going on, little Usagi? Nope. There we go. Let me just adjust. There we go. Lovely. The lovely little bun bun. Let's see. And we got Best Girl last stream, which was nice. Anxious and can't sleep. No. Well, let's get you anxious. Alright. Give me a second. The Vox crackles to life, and Master Helmsman Ravor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled in there on purpose. It's not like I am surprised. The thing's more scrap heap than ship at this point. Someone sure went to town on it. We're registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. There is an incoming transmission now, too. Miss Jam. I don't know what Miss Jam is. Would you care to elaborate? Yes. The Vox transmission hisses and abruptly cuts to static. Do not require assistance. Do not require assistance. Copy. The Vox relays a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Or protects. Miss Jamie? I don't know, Miss Jamie. But in any case, I hope the little Usagi feels better soon. You're a precious little bun and you deserve the best. And the best includes a good sleep. Hello, Captain. I'm told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there's an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near Raikardi Philia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. On your server? Raver, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. I'm in too many servers at the moment. I really need to cut down on them, but they're all important servers, you know? It's hard to keep track of all of them at this point. Too many conversations, too many names. It gets overwhelming. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps. And then several voices at once start chatting over one another. Do not tell them. We're done for. This is Thunderfang. We are... One of the voices falters uncertainly and is replaced by another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We're a private chant vessel. Ah, merchant vessel. Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? You can make out hoarse and furious whispering even over the crackling of the static. Why? I don't know. What if... Certainly not. The whispering dies and a clear, useful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, Sifil merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Revor. Damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. Two of the engines are critically damaged. Someone gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses. Furiously demanding that the others shut up, you manage to make out little from all this noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected, and then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail. Bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, stop playing games and explain again what your business is here, and this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. The Vox channel is again filled with the angry whispering of several voices. The whispers and statics are drowned out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We do not come here to loot, on a different business, to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt Lise. We already had our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Kronos Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from the macro cannons to shake those scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. The honeyed voice of High Factorum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps we will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Alright. Ooh, we can get more heavy armor. That's actually really nice. Alright, now we're gonna have to try and sell some shit to them. Hide untradeable. Sort by type. Fuel, they don't really care that much about, but heretics trophies, they really love. So we're gonna give them that. Xeno artifacts, we don't have any of that. We got some armor kits, and they do like armor. We do have jewelry, and they like jewelry. So let's give them the armor kits, the jewelry. Oops. And the trophies. And that gets us to level 2, nearly level 3. And holy shit, that gets us a lot of loot. Alright. Ooh, level 4 would get us a shield. That'd be really nice. For, Raw. Nice greatsword, too. We're definitely have to come back for that. For now, though. Only area attacks. Chainsword, you don't need that. Do I need that? Let's see. It seems to be an upgrade to the Noble Sword. Chain weapons deal extra... yeah. There we go. Veil Render. Ooh, it's a Force Sword. Oh, hey, Gorad. How's it going, bud? Let's see. You're already wearing it. You can't wear it. Can no one else wear heavy armor? That's inconvenient. Did good, plus blanks of SMP. SMP survival multiplayer Minecraft, I'm taking it. Let's see. Right. Yeah, some good loot. Now, I think I'm trying to remember where we were supposed to be going next. I think it was... Wait, I think we actually need to do... No, here, I have an idea. Let's head over to the Governor's Outpost. Life-wise, napped for like 3 hours today, so I'm feeling rejuvenated. That's great. Yeah. Alright, now the question is, who do we replace for Cabela? We need Cassia, because we need an officer. We need the Abelard, we don't really need another tank. Because we already have Ra as our tank. Let's go with that. Yeah, what sort of Minecraft server are you running? Or are you participating in, rather? There we go. I like that configuration.
Death walks with me.
The one Yukiharu made. Got invited by Ari. Alright, gotcha. Oh, is it the one that Ari was streaming earlier? That one seemed cool. It seemed to have a lot going on. A lot of, like, RPG shit, Pokemon. Yeah, that server seemed cool. Glad you managed to make it in. Yeah, Pokemon spells and shit. Good combination. A very vibey setup, without a doubt.
Follow the threads.
Alright. Just gotta run over. Big Nooms. And once we make it to the governor, we can go do Cabela's mission. I just want to make sure we get access to the merchant. So what, out of curiosity, what's your favorite Pokemon you go around? What is Warhammer? First time you're saying it. Oh boy. Yeah. Oh, we got a cutscene. Oh, that is brutal.
Arbitrators, secure perimeter. Formation 4755. Blato, heal.
So, to answer your question, you know how, like, there's a common trope with, post-apocalyptic settings where they tend to be, like, very dreary and, like... I'm not sure how else to put it. It's like, they're kind of, like, almost nihilistic. Like, the world ended and everyone's just kind of going to shit, you know? But then, conversely, you have post-apocalyptic settings that are, like, melodramatic as hell. Like, Waterworld. Where it's like, the world is ending, everyone is fighting. People are creating monuments to their sins, and, like, it's, like the most melodramatic last hurrah of life, basically. Warhammer 40k is... imagine that second type of post-apocalypse, but in addition to being incredibly melodramatic, it's also a space opera. Where it's like... everything is going to shit, but there's also, like, billions of fully populated worlds. So the amount of time you have for, like, very dramatic last stands is nigh infinite. It's like, you can read 100 Warhammer stories about land being lost and people doing noble last stands against impossible odds, and they're all just in sequence to each other and all just canonical. Like, it's a very melodramatic and also very, very fucked setting where everything is constantly on the brink of collapse and the golden era is over, but also, like, everyone is just aura farming and doing their best to be as badass as possible before they die, basically. That's Warhammer 40k. And dragons are cool. Dragonite especially is really neat. I like Mega Dragonite too. That new design is nifty. The huge Cybern Mastiff immediately stops snarling in your direction and goes quiet at its master's foot. Its stillness punctuated only by the thick globules of blood dripping from its metal fangs.
Proctor Exacting Solomon Antha of the Adeptus Albates. State your name and the purpose of your stay on Rykadamanoris.
I'm Rainamo, successor of the recently deceased Theodora van Valancius. I have come to this world on personal business.
So, Theodora von Valancius is dead. I will deliver this tragic news to
It's a lot that
Marshal
seems
Strax.
interesting, yeah. There is Here's the thing, Warhammer is a very old setting. It's been around for literally decades now. So there is a lot of lore. There is so much to the setting. So it is definitely a lot. But it is definitely true that it's interesting.
I honor the pact your predecessor made with the Adeptus Arbates. I won't keep you any longer.
Yeah. Rogue Trader is also like a really good starting point for people that don't know much about the setting, because this game basically assumes you know nothing about Warhammer, and it is very enthusiastic about teaching you as much as it can about Warhammer. Not like the superficial shit, but like the nitty-gritty, like, different things. Oh wow. I didn't see that one. What was the nature of the arrangement between the Arbites and Theodora?
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial Tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
Nod at the Cyber Mastiff. That's one fearsome-looking dog. I was impressed by his performance in battle.
That skirmish just now, Glato didn't even get to show off a tenth of what he is capable of. But he is quickly catching up with me for who's killed the most heretics today.
Oh, jeez. Well, what do you intend to do next? You just advertised it. It's fine. I don't even think I have a rule against advertising. I'm pretty sure it's just Twitch TOS. Namely, I think the rules for the chat are just don't be from the... Yeah, when you first came here, I'm pretty sure you saw the rules. It would have been something along the lines of, don't be from the moist rooms, don't go to the moist rooms, and don't be Neo-Roman. Automod held a message for reasons. Yeah, sure, you can self-promote. I don't mind. Yeah. It's fine. I bypassed it. You can self-promo. I don't mind. Go around. If you're a stranger, I would say no. But, you know, you're chill. I like you. There. Yeah. There's effectively no rules beyond Twitch TOS and just whatever I feel like doing. I'm not really a fan of too many rules in general. I don't like it. Well, what do you intend to do next?
Fight our way to the local administratum palace and ascertain whether a fire or some other disaster hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data we need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit to the governor. The questions we have for him are beginning to pile up.
Oh no. The Cyber Mastiff lets out a low growl and leans forward somewhere to the side. Solomon fires a shot in the same direction without even looking. You hear a stifled, gurgling rattle.
Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels. Now is not the best time for conversations. With target practice standing around like this. Unless you have more questions, I will proceed with my assignments.
I got no more questions.
May the Emperor watch over us. That way, this meeting won't be our last.
Yeah, the Arbites are cool. They're basically, are you familiar with Judge Dredd? Kind of a random pull, but hopefully you're familiar with them, because Judge Dredd is cool as fuck.
That is how servants of the law operate. Such a wealth of scarlet and gold.
But if you are familiar with Judge Dredd, then,
Their dance of blood is more akin to
fun fact, the guy who made the Arbites is also the guy who did, Judge Dredd, and they're based off of each other. I can't remember which one came first, but they are both based off of each other. And it's done by the same guy.
I better myself through my service.
Pretty cool. Yeah.
The Emperor favors
Ooh,
me
level up.
today.
Oh shit, I forgot. I need to go kill a demon in the sewers.
I
Optional
better
hidden boss.
myself through my service. The Emperor
I should go do
favors me
that
today.
before I forget. Alright, level up first, though. Let's see. Firestorm? Yeah, Firestorm is really fucking good, I'll be honest. It's fucking absurd, that ability. Shadow Dancer. Let's see. Trying to find something. Oh man, there's a lot of good options here. I think we're gonna go with. Let's see, Obscured Threat? No. I can't really decide what to go for here. Extra range is nice. How about we just take Blessed Scars so we get the extra health? Or maybe, let's see. Extra parry and extra crit chance is actually really good too. Yeah. Extra survivability is nice, I think. Let's go for that. Entrench. Controlled shot is really useful. And for you, double slug. 2 single shots. That's absurd. Let's see here. Pascal, what do you need? You can have, let's see. Extra movement does seem nice. Arc rifle. I don't really care about the arc rifle though. More accuracy is good. Lore Imperium, sure. Let's see. March. What does this one do? Cassia is always difficult because she has so many useful skills to grab. Stable routes. Ooh, yeah. Improving the ability to spam psychic powers without ripping reality apart is really nice. Alright. Let's go fight a boss
So
real
shall
quick.
it be.
Real quick. Real quick. I think I remember where it is too. Should just be a little bit back. into the warehouse, and then from there we should be able to get to the sewers.
Onward!
Let's see.
Cast your eye there.
More warp.
I am registering a significant quantity of non-essential self-harm inflicted by this unit.
So we just need to look around here. We should find a bunch of hidden little sigils
You reshape your body
that
so that
indicate
it may reflect the depth of your
spooky shit.
devotion. So too do I reshape mine. The scars on my skin become prayers, and my every torment turns into zeal.
And after we find enough spooky shit,
In another life, you could have worn the insignia of the Adeptus Sororitas.
There we go.
And I would have called you sister.
we can find this guy,
Cry,
who is secretly actually a
pray.
demon.
You cannot alter your fate.
Alright. Cabela, stand close quarters. Raidema. Pascal. You also stand in close quarters. Cassia. Bra. And Argenta. I want you three. Taking flanking positions. Alright, Cadella, let's go for it. First things first.
As honor ordains. Trust me. As the tenants demand.
Alright, that did not go as well as expected.
If I may,
It's turn-based. Yep.
isn't this a job for the
Rogue
serfs?
Trader, specifically, the video game. So the original Rogue Trader is a tabletop RPG. And it's kind of like D&D, but there's a primary difference in that there's an actual main character. The Rogue Trader themselves, and then the other characters are the retinue. Or the other players, rather. But Rogue Trader, the tabletop, or not the tabletop, the video game, is different in that it's a CRPG. Which is pretty cool, honestly.
The boiling energies of the war.
Alright. Cassia, shit's fucked. Can you hit them from here?
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Okay, that did not work. Okay. All of the people have been mind controlled, so that's not great. And that shit is permanent. C stands for classic. So like, Planetscape Torment, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Neverwinter Nights, Icewind Dale. Like all the old school RPGs. Before they started twisting around to be for normies. Rending shots. Accumulating shot. Alright. Shotgun. Damn, I teleported again. Okay, well, that's not good. Alright, we're gonna need to move.
This battlefield in righteous fury.
And we're in a slight problem. In that
Faith without deeds is worthless.
all of these civilians can no longer be saved because they're all being mind controlled. So we're just gonna do this real quick. Okay, that did not go well as it's expected. Oh, Raw, hey! You didn't miss much. I'm doing great. I actually managed to wake up on time, which is nice. How is the Raw doing? If I do this, no, that's not big enough. All right, get fucked.
His tarot warned me, but I did not understand.
Yeah, that did not work as well as was expected. Right. Jump as far as you can forward.
Let's get to it.
Don't shank Cassia. Okay, they shanked Cassia.
These ruby flashes are choking me.
Advancing.
That skill.
Running by miracle.
Save the lady.
Insignificant.
Oh, what you eating, Ro?
Show me what you've got.
Alright, my backline is getting absolutely fucked now. It's not great.
Here we go.
But at least the people who aren't mind controlled yet are chipping in. They're not really doing anything, but they're trying their best.
I'll live another day.
Oh god, there's so many left to kill.
Let's make it quick. Let's
Cereal?
get to it.
Cereal's nice. What kind of cereal you got? Do you have Weetabix? I love Weetabix. Weetabix is so fucking good. Alright. Cabela,
I bring mercy
It's up
and
to you.
retribution.
you're gonna have to do it.
I shall
Blade
not
dance.
killing. Brings me no pleasure.
More blood.
Come, the other side away.
Oh yes, good.
Trust me.
Alright, Cassia's already healed themselves back up to full, which is nice. Those choco shells. That sounds fucking delicious. I'll be honest with you. Might have been the wrong choice to... Wait, maybe if I swap to this, I can get one.
To do everything myself.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I did not realize how high the veil was.
Isn't this a job?
Rainamar just got fucking obliterated and replaced by a demon. That's not great. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, now we're fighting two demons. Raw, I really need you to just save my ass here. You see all of these people here? Like all of them? Just... yeah. Thank you.
Doubt is for the weak.
Alright, Pascal, I need you to go back up Raw. Because, shit is going wild over there. Hit him with the arc rifle. Oh, that is not good. Ra nearly died.
My competencies
Good.
are not that universal.
Where's the demon? Can't target it.
Let's get to it.
I like that the few, like, random homeless people who haven't been mind controlled, they're not running. They have their little shanks and garbage pistols out, and they are doing their fucking best. Even though they're fighting demons and their neighbors. Oh, fucking Raw, parrying that shit with a sliver of health left. Ah, jeez. Taken down. Alright, Bella. You need to go and move in on this.
Blade and shield.
Pull out your sniper rifle.
The
And
shadows
just
will see it.
nail it. Oh, you can hear that. Uh-oh. Don't worry about it.
Trust me.
Alright.
In
Here.
the name of
You buff
House
Cabela.
Porcellia, I shall
Death
prevail.
comes in silence,
Pack it up. Yeah, have fun lurking.
as honor ordains. I
Here,
shall
brain
not
blood?
fail, as the tenants demand.
Buff her up.
I'm afraid not.
Give her an extra
I'm
turn.
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Let your soul be purged.
Blast it.
Another fire painted black.
There we go.
Aim for the heart next time.
Alright, the demon's nearly dead. Oh, the remaining demon's nearly dead. Ra, I need you to just nail this. Thank you.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Yeah, have a good one, Galrad.
I'll do it.
Alright, Argenta, burst fire. Okay, there is exactly one homeless guy left who hasn't been mind controlled, and I don't think he's surviving. That, you know. That's not
As
great.
the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Alright. Pascal, move up and heal Ra.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Very nice. Can't do much else than that, though. They're still going for it. They are all in on fighting off all of their neighbors with a shiv.
Out of our way.
No! Okay, everyone here is dead now. There's no longer anyone left to save.
My blade whispers your name.
Alright. Cabela, take it out. Good job.
The shadows will see it
Deflect.
done.
Emperor, give me strength.
You actually can't do anything. Interesting.
Let's
Run,
see
you just
how
have
they
to run.
respond to this.
Argenta. Try and hit him with a
Faith without deeds is worthless.
burst
As
attack.
the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor. I'll do it.
Alright. Just two left. I think we can probably finish it with
Power
Argenta.
resides in the will of the righteous.
Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. Alright. Pascal, Hit him with Lark Rifle.
My vow is to
Nice. Wait, why are we still in... Oh, there's still a random dude in this corner. I forgot about them. Oh, God.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Alright, Cavella, can you just snipe them, please?
Trust me.
Good job.
The way serves. I am your shadow.
Okay. Alright, well, Rainbow got off with only a concussion, which is pretty nice. Primarily
It is my
because
destiny to traverse the
an
unknown.
entire ass demon just burst out of their body. At least it was only one. It might have been a wipe if it was like 2 or 3. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Now that we've finished cleaning up over there. Actually, wait. I think we missed a door, didn't we? Let me go back in. I think we missed something. Or did we? I can't remember. This isn't an area of the game I've spent much time on.
knowledge is eternal.
Let's see. I know, this is just an alternate entrance to the upper way. Right. Okay, that's how that works. Oh, hey, Ting Tang! How you doing, bud? Alright, so we're back here. Which means... all we need to do is ignore the blind madmen. There's obviously nothing wrong with them. Please ignore all of the... oh, shit. Oh, wait, this is the encounter I was thinking about. Some 10 people, children among them, are huddled together in fear. You see that half of them have black holes where their eyes used to be. Some maintain a gloomy silence while others are wailing. Several armed insurgents are carefully watching over the terrified hostages, snapping every now and again at them or at someone for shaking too much or crying too loudly. Right. How was work? Come to your senses, Harold. Look what you're doing to your own family. A woman of about 60, grey-haired but still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with a thick, pure white beard, stretching her arms towards him. Take pity on us. Let us go. Stop talking and embrace the redemption. Our children have gained true sight while you still believe the lie. Upon seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same. Who are you and why are you here? Are all these people your family? All my adopted and blood children are here. I raised them all as my own, and now I must protect them. Help them see. His mind and soul are pierced by shards of a colorful deception. Hues once twisted by despair and the Immaterium's influence can never be the same again. Pascal's vox hisses furiously. Layperson. Cognition is not your primary function. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint and believe that burning their eyes out will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of the demagogic teaching that confused you meant to take a mockery of your deplorable intellect. How many chapters? It has 5. As far as I know. The first chapter, right, is fairly short. Second chapter is really, 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 really fucking long. Third chapter is, like, relatively okay in length. Still longer than the first chapter. Fourth chapter I have not beaten. Fifth chapter I have not touched. Also, holy shit, Pascal. I remember when the Vizier used to sew our eyes shut so that his young spinners could see the truth. Cabela's voice sounds hollow, but there are glowing embers of fury in her eyes. Our ritual was one of service to him. It tempered and prepared us for our duty. What you are working here is despicable heresy, a blasphemous mockery of our sacred disciplines. So what are you trying to save them from, and who's behind all this? At Aurora's behest. Aurora is a great prophet and a great warrior. Their face is shrouded, but their gaze pierces the veil of time and sees into the future. I always knew the governor's dogs were hiding the truth from us. And now the day has come. A prophet has come to Rykard Minoris. It opened our eyes. The end of the world is coming. The final dawn. And only those who accept Aurora's truth will survive it. Indeed. All of love for Tang Tang. Now, you tell me, who are you and what are you doing to these unfortunates? I'm their chief. My former name, Arild, is meaningless now. I am a father leading his family to deliverance from woes, to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth, and my children will see it. Arild, spare us. Spare your children. I like how logic 100% here is just agreeing with Pascal and being like, dude, you're torturing your family and gouging out their eyes to grant them sight. You're just fucking insane, dude. Requires Iconoclast. Let's go with the Iconoclast option, just to be a nice guy. What you are doing is no salvation. Stop taking your fear out on the innocent. It will neither ease your suffering nor rid you of fear. But all I wanted was to save, The man drops his weapon and covers his face with his hands in desperation. You hear several short sobs. There's no washing the blood from your hands. But you could at least let us go, Arild. The ones you haven't mutilated yet. The old man gestures to the other insurgents, who lower their weapons, then he shifts his gaze to you, trying to hold back tears. What happens to us now? Your family may go, and so may you, but make sure I do not ever see you again. The hostages begin to leave, and soon the group disappears around one of the bends. The old man looks away from them and walks in the opposite direction. His shoulders shake with sobs every now and again. Yeah, so I mentioned this last stream, I think, or not, I think I mentioned it on the first stream. But the reason I wanted to get the best outcome for the planet is expressly because I just wanted to save more people. There's no real gameplay benefit to getting here first, I don't believe. The only benefit is you just get to be here before too many people die. So it's really just, you know, it's just about helping out.
I see what others do not.
Making sure things don't get too fucked. Alas. Things got very fucked. Now let's see. Nope. What am I saying here? Ah.
I won't tolerate
Fortune smiles on us.
Oh, thought of traps. Holy shit.
Ill omen.
Alright. Argenta, go disarm that.
Cast your eye there.
Disarm that.
Duty prevails.
Alright, now we head down over here. Let's grab some loot. All the fucky wucky, as some people would say, yeah. Yeah. It's also kind of interesting because, Valentino, Yeah, have fun cooking. Thanks for dropping by, I appreciate it.
My visions showed this path, and many
But,
others.
how do I put this? Because of the way the DLCs work, and that they just kind of add content to the game, like, interspersed all throughout the entire campaign. Each time we get a new DLC, all 5 chapters, I think, just kind of get longer inherently, which is kind of cool. Instead of just having it be like, oh, we have like 3 new DLCs, and now the post-game is longer. Instead, it's more like, oh, we have new DLCs, now the entire game is longer on every step. Like, the earlier cutscene with the Arbites was DLC content, and Gabella is DLC content, and the quest we're gonna do about, like, going into the bulkhead in Chapter 1 here is also DLC content, so it's kind of like, you know, it just makes the game cooler, I think. How is Roy? I'm great. So normally, on stream days, I wake up just a little bit before stream starts, and I don't have time to eat. I don't have time to take care of myself. I try to, but I just end up, like, having to, like, get halfway through breakfast and then stopping, and then I feel really hungry throughout stream, and it sucks. But this time around, I actually managed to wake up early enough that I could have a full meal and dessert, and even watch some streams. It was really nice. Saw some Virexi earlier. Let's see. Litany of Hatred. When their damage. Alright, now Ra needs to get buffed with agility. Brutal Hunter. No. Physical training. I still haven't gotten a chance to get a shield for Ra, which makes me sad. Public sentencing. Oh, that's super fucking cool. Fortunately, well, I guess for now I only stream 3 days a week, but starting next week I'm streaming 4 days out of a week, which is slightly less chill. Alright, let's see. Manipulator push. Alright. What do we got here? Ooh, another psychic power. Alright. We have to choose these carefully. Willpower and toughness boost is really nice. Immolate the soul. Immolate the soul, I think, would be really useful. Let's see. But if yours does 5 days a week, yeah. Friday through Tuesday, jeez. Yeah, I don't stream that much. In large part because my intention long term is to be a YouTuber, not a streamer. Which isn't to say that I'm going to give up on
Another
streaming
step,
at some point, but
another thread.
my primary focus is on making YouTube content. I'm just working my way through it, or up to it, because I need a lot of tech upgrades and experience and a bunch of assets and shit. No. Alright.
Now that the heresy of rebellion has
Let's
engulfed
see.
this entire world,
Where
no
are you?
walls
There you are,
will
Tech
offer
Priest.
shelter from his.
The painfully thin tech priest turns sharply towards you. The sudden movement makes his chromed augments briefly clang. His gray eyes set under furrowed brows almost blend into the pale skin of his face, and he levels you with a heavy, dour stare. Want to do YouTube stuff? Oh, yeah? What sort of projects do you got? Identification. Unit Logis Quartz Crane. Official trade representative of the explorator Cognizance Fleet. This unit supervises supply routes in the Rykard system, ensures the security of the combat arsenal, performs commercial transactions, and secures mutually beneficial contracts. When the tech priest notices Pascal, his eyes widen. His Vox unit immediately lets out a string of screeching Beinhark. A tortuously long tirade in which the volume rises and falls seemingly at random. When it is finally over, the Omnissiah's servant bows his head in deference. Unit Quartz Crane. Requests permission to transfer information. The rogue trader possesses a supreme degree of power, the potential to influence the current leadership, the ability to restore order in the Rykard system. Pascal, what the fuck was that? A detailed complaint. I recommend you consider Unit Quartz Crane's request to transfer information. Okay. Rich and granted, what do you want to tell me? The tech priest says, sharply and curtly, haphazard and careless decisions on the part of the Rykard Minoris' governor have led to unacceptable consequences. Communication with the Adeptus Mechanicus Sanctum has been lost. Troops must be sent to the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobum without delay. Restoring communications with the Electro Priests and ensuring the Sanctum security are our top priorities. You are the head of a rogue trader dynasty. Your position enables you to exert influence. The tech priest pauses for a moment. And pressure on the subjects of the Imperium. Unit Quartz Crane requests assistance. The actions of Governor Faisal Rykardi of Mendinat, Afcroronus. That is a way too long of a name. My man needs a shorter name. Must be influenced. Demand that troops be sent to the holy monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I observe that this world's authorities lack diligence in the performance of their duties. That statement is true. United in their denunciations and brimming with righteous criticism, the pair in red exchange knowing nods. And what do I get in return for helping? The tech priest stares at you without blinking. Awareness of the fact that the rogue trader did not stand aside and has influenced the future of the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium, including the possible rescue of the most holy electropriests. Unit Quartz Crane can promise no more. I'll discuss it. Unit Quartz Crane is grateful. The rogue trader is highly likely to successfully influence the future actions of the local authorities. I hate the way these motherfuckers talk sometimes. Honestly, that and trying to write a story. Ooh. Well, hopefully, good luck with your story. Little Tang. Alright, show me your arsenal. I want to see what you got. Shield! Finally! A shield. Alright, let's grab the shield. Ooh, and we can get a better bolter. And a bolt pistol. Plasma gun? Ooh, new augment. This user can equip two-handed melee weapons in this hand. I'm fucking sorry, what? You can dual wield two-handed weapons. Not just shotguns, but just weapons in general? What? Excuse me? Yeah, okay, no, this shit, I need all of this. I need all of this. Okay. My dude? My dude. Hello. I need to sell you things. Okay. Miscellaneous, you don't really care about. But holy gifts, you do. So we're going to give you all the holy gifts we can. You don't really care about... You do care about armor. We'll give you some armor. Ship components, you'll pay generously for. So we'll give you some of that. Canicus, you're kind of fine on. Fuel, you actually pay decently for, so we'll give you some fuel. And that is immediately level 3. In that case, we just need a couple hundred more, and there we go, level 4. And that gets us a modified bolter, that gets us a lot of shit. Yeah, let's just take all of that. Just all of that. Alright. Okay, so not moving, that would probably be you. You don't move much. Medkits cost less AP. Argentia can take that. A modified bolter. Lower damage, but higher rate of fire. Honestly, that's kind of ideal for her, considering she just really likes to do burst fire. Raw, you can finally equip a shot shield. There you go. So now you have a two-handed shotgun and a shield. Very nice. And then, let's see. There's something else I got that I wanted to give out. What was it? Single shot attacks? We don't really have anyone who does single shots. Alright. You need to replace your arc rifle with a plasma pistol. Why can you not replace that? There we go. Martyr or prophecy? I don't know what you mean by... Are you talking about...
hidden in the heart, turn all to decay.
Where's your character sheet? Talents, I think? No, heresy, unshakable faith. I take it you have the same, like the priest origin? I take it? Or? If so, I'm not really familiar with that origin, but you should be able to get both if you're interested in them. New to Warhammer in general. I'm not really... I mean, I don't... How do I put this? This game in particular is not generally speaking very punishing, so you can kind of just go for whatever you feel like. Like, you don't really have to play an optimized character. It'll still benefit you to, you know, just try to do your best, but you don't need to worry too much about having your character built just right to succeed. Just make sure you have an officer in your team, and you'll clear everything. I mean, you don't need to have an officer, but if you're worried about not doing good enough, just make sure that there's an officer somewhere in your team, and you'll be fine. The tall, dark-skinned man turns towards you and greets you in a curt military manner. Faisal Ricardi ab Medina af Coronas, governor of the star system, welcome to my temporary headquarters. Yeah. Officers are genuinely the most, like, OP thing in existence. But, like, genuinely, you can pretty much play however you want. Especially on the lower difficulties. This game isn't really designed to be, like... How do I put it? It's not hardcore combatively. What matters most is the decisions you make in the storyline. And those decisions are more personal than meta. So it's kind of like, you know... It's not a game that you have to try hard to have fun with. You just need to be authentic to how you want to play. And just try your best, and you'll do fine. The governor's expression changes drastically when he sees Cassia. Lady Navigator, what an honor. I never thought that House Orselia would grace our world with a visit. I only wish I could have received you under different circumstances. Cassia purses her lips, and an echo of grief knocks the wind out of those present. House Orselia is grateful for the support that you have provided to Uruk V these many years. When the governor notices Cabela's clothes and his eyes go wide, he adds softly and cautiously, This woman, she is your bodyguard, I presume, or is she here to... He drops, choosing not to finish his question. I'm not seeing the convoy I'd sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to escort you? If that is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe. The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. That is an outrage. I will have the personnel vetting procedure changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your lordship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there is a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recently that Lady Theodora was the head of House von Valancius. I received no word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue traitor? My esteemed predecessor died at the hand of cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. The governor frowns, and deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue traitor von Valancius. Slain. Unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, your lordship. Do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. Well, I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on my ship, and I need material compensation. The governor bows his head in acceptance. Of course, your lordship. You will be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship's holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. Extra profit factor, let's go. I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants, however. I'm sad to inform you that I won't be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. Are you so confident that you'll crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. Is that so? The governor maintains his composure. I'd like to hear your reasoning. Well, they stole your Voxcaster and they've been listening to your communications. It's not much, but it is something. I will order an audit of our equipment and see that our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it was only the accidental success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. Well, they're using chaos artifacts, enchanted lenses to perform unholy sorcery. I've heard about these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. The insurgents talk of a final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Yet another superstition, surely. Don't expect me to believe in it. The insurgency is headed by a certain Aurora, a prophet who, according to their followers, possesses mystical powers. The rabbles' usual superstitions. I'm sure that Aurora is a charlatan, muttering some doggerel, which their dim followers seem to think magic spells. This does, of course, warrant their eventual burning in the furnaces of penance, but it does not point to there being anything special about this insurgency. You should leave your bunker more often, Governor Medina. I have only recently arrived on the system, and I already know much more about the uprising than you do. The governor's eyes darken, but your unwavering gaze makes him give in. All right. Perhaps I've underestimated the mutiny, writing it all off as the rabble's usual nonsense. However, if it does involve corruption and an underground cult, this needs to be investigated. I'll assign additional resources to it and take the issue seriously. You have my word, your lordship. I wish to commend the courage of one of your officers, Sergeant Malgar. He and his soldiers valiantly defended the starport. The sergeant who managed to impress a person of such noble standing will be recommended for decoration. My kinsman, Conrad, has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he's hiding in the system, I want him handed over to me. Voktvir is a traitor. Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy scion or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location, however. The governor pauses to think. We have a cognitor here at the command center. It's connected to the data crypt from the Logus Abel Sanctum. It's aggregated all of the Lux Mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access to pair for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Conrad's movements. I'd hazard he fled from you on a ship, not on a pair of wings. Tech Priest Quartz Crane claims you have not been doing enough to ensure the safety of the Adeptus Mechanicus Monastery. With a heavy sigh, the governor wearily covers his face with his hand. Of course he does. That Tech Priest is very insistent. I ordered a squad to be dispatched to the Holy Cenobrum of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They haven't heard from yet. I'm afraid this is all I can do under the present circumstances. I don't have a single soldier to spare here in the capital. Heinrich von Kallax, an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating in your system. Do you know where he is? The governor lowers his voice. I do. Master von Kallax has left for the hallowed electrodynamic Cenobium. It is an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are, needless to say. Insurgent activity has been observed from the monastery's vicinity, but I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I have already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. The weapons the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles over the city has been destroyed. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master von Kallax, you should go to the Cenobrum of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from Pascal's vox. On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Hanneman, am officially initiating my participation of the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretic hands. According to the Cathedium of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades are supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained Magos should provide his assistance. Governor Medina. I categorically object. The governor clenches his fist. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have my hands on a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnissiah's servants. We have lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in that same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense forces. 1 second. Yeah, man. Whew. Let's see. This Magos is part of my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrived separately from you, and I would bet my life that no... Uh-oh. The governor's voice dies down in a low growl of a drilling mechandrite. Its tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Medina clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is the negotiation technique you resorted to? Do you think this is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon? No, but this could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice with the crunching of bone and the squelching of tearing flesh. I am heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? The governor mutters through gritted teeth. Abundantly so, Magos. It would be my pleasure to assist the Amnesty servant in reaching the sanctum. Thank you for your cooperation, your lordship. The drill stops. As compensation for your consideration to my request, I, Magos Hanneman, officially undertake to accompany you in the Rykard system in the role of bodyguard and to protect you at all costs until your life functions cease, but only within the limits of the Rykard system. You're Hanneman. Glad you're alive. The governor raises an eyebrow and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. What has perplexed you about my companion's name? Governor Medina. The governor looks at Pascal with curiosity. According to the reports we received, Logus Abel Hanneman set off for the hallowed electrodynamic Canobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out you're safe. Perhaps you possess information on Master Van Kellogg's. Pascal. Pascal's box rasped in confusion. My name is Pascal Hanneman, not Abel. I know nothing about such a person. Well, what do you know about this Abel, Governor? Governor Medina. I've never met him in person. That esteemed Logis supervised the works of Rykard Minoris' Lex Mechanicus for many years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel, and I never had the honor of making his acquaintance. A true acolyte. I see. Pascal. Governor Medina, I intend to gather further information on the person calling himself Abel Hanneman. I do not exclude the possibility of it being an alias of my mentor, the Archmagos Amarnat. Ooh. Governor Medina. I would have suggested that you inspect the esteemed Logius sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. We recovered several data crypts, and connected them to the cognitors at the command post. They might provide you with some information. Well, this is all I wanted to discuss. Thank you. The Arbites. Why are they here? The arbitrator marches forward relentlessly and halts one step away from the governor, looking down at him. Solomon. Governor Medina, in the name of the Lex Imperialis, I, Proctor Solomon Antar, arrest you on suspicion of involvement in the theft of the shipment of the Imperial tithe. Taking into account the state of emergency on this planet, I will permit you to retain your authority under my direct supervision. From this time forth, you will give the Adeptus Arbites your full cooperation, in particular, by transferring command of the strike groups and other resources to me. Medina, though deathly pale, proudly raises his chin. Arrest me. Transfer my resources. Your demands undermine my efforts to suppress the rebellion. Excuse me, Proctor, but this accusation of stealing the sacred tithe is simply... He stops talking under the arbitrator's oppressive, merciless gaze. Solomon. Denying guilt only adds to the suspicions against you, Governor. Now let us go over everything one more time. The tithe was stolen from your world. You are culpable for this incident, whether you are personally involved or not. You will provide the resources I have requested without objection, as this measure serves to re-establish control over the planet. Comply, or I will consider your refusal an obstruction of the investigation and take steps accordingly. Governor Medina. It seems I am left with no other option than to obey your will as his law-abiding servant. I honor the word of Lex Imperialis. Medina shoots you a quick glance. Unless his lordship has anything to say on the matter, that is. Don't even try to involve me in this bullshit. Nuh-uh. Governor Medina. The governor puts his hands behind his back, either to appear more confident or to hide the tremor in his fingers. In that case, please accommodate yourself, Proctor. But before I give you the access codes, I must... Solomon. Give you a protracted, self-exonerating statement. There's no need. All information required of you will be obtained during questioning, without witnesses. Be it your personal guard or the rogue trader. Just you, me, and Gyato. The cyber mastiff in his heavy growl lets out a heavy growl that sends a shiver down your spine. I wish you luck on your investigation, Proctor. Alrighty then. So let's try and grab some more of these items, now that we got a boost to our eco. We definitely need to make sure that we get to an extra 2 profit factor, though. That Ogre Grip seems game-changing.
Only duty, only death.
Needle Ring. Let's see. Who would benefit most from the Needle Ring? Maybe our lovely assassin would. Alright, now if I recall, the good governor did dictate that there's some interesting information here. This cognitator looks a lot older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced, not a single key is jammed, and fresh seals with prayers for the Omnissiah adorn its surface. One of the side panels has been removed. Bundles of gold-notched cables run from the inside to a small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. The screen reads, awaiting access code. Force access to the Cognitor. You've bypassed the security layers. The Cognitor is ready to reveal its secrets. Pascal. Pascal leans forward. I appeal to the machine spirit to open Logus Abel's personal archives as well. It has accepted my request. Go to Logus private archive. Result of Logus Abel's data trace. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it. Shackled in stasis, the minds of the initiated are slumbering in the natural harness of their vows. I am registering an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence on the stasis of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle. The cycle can be discontinued. The revelations granted by the Omnissiah to Logus Abel in the course of his data meditation have been recorded verbatim. Logus Abel is seeking an audience with the Venerable Dar Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to the Governor's Palace for shuttle flight to Electrodynamic Conobrium. A message has also been sent to the Furibundus system. Not the Furibundus system. That's where all the Furibundus is. The cycle can be discontinued. I recognize the words. The voice from the Vox is soft and pensive, barely audible over the static noise. I believe I know the intended recipient of the message in the Furibundus system. Mep. Hey, welcome back. Tang Tang. It was me, Omnissiah. Grant me the wisdom to fathom this mystery. Go to Sacred Computation 782-5-M. Upon Logus Abel's orders, the archives of every augur station on Rykard Minoris and the 2 primary satellites of Rykad's star have been quarried. Said satellites are named Majos Maruf and Zephyra the Keen, after 2 great champions of faith, whose external cognitors were placed inside the satellite's cores after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation... Oop. Where'd it go? The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logis is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result, positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the Sacred Augur's eyes. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived to Rykard Minoris cycles ago, early in the winter. The most recent one arrived a month ago. Logis Abel's conclusion. The insurrection of the planet had been long in the making, and with the participation of external actors. It is alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived on the Rykard system. The rumored unholy prophet of the insurgents. The subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries, but what is the nature of their activity near Rykadi Philia? Governor Medina's attention must have been drawn to. The final entry cuts off abruptly. Go to recent observations. The satellite Magos Maruf reports that a ship is translated into the system. Its signature is consistent with the records of the flagship of a rogue trader dynasty, House von Valancius. The satellite, Zafira the Keen, reports that the ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. The ship had sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent-controlled areas to the surface of Rykard Minoris. Another transmission was directed to planetoid Rykadi Philia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be decrypted. Go to the investigated. The entry contains planet-side coordinates marked as Heavy Augur station jamming, possibly in an insurgent base. Well, anyway, let's go back to base.
And lead you on your way.
Do you want to go back to our ship? Just because now... Well, we're going to want to do 2 things. First, is we're going to head back to the Thunderfang. And get some more items. Very nice, very nice. We're nearly at level 3. But even if we hit it, we won't be able to get much outside of these boots. Oh. Back to the bridge. Let's go do Cabela's mission real quick. I say really quick as if it won't take a while, but, you know. Everything in this game takes a while. With the amount that I have to read out voice lines. And I'm not very good at reading, unfortunately. Maybe something I should have thought of before playing a mostly unvoiced CRPG on stream. Let's see. The Freight Line. Yeah, this looks like a good team. Alright. Urdok Fresco. A sturdily built man with an augmented jaw stands at attention. The dark circles under his eyes speak of many sleepless nights, but his voice is loud and spirited. Welcome to Fright Hub LD-987-A14, Lord Captain. I am Edok Frenzo, Captain of the Enforcers in the lower deck bay, LD-A14. The Master at Arms has assigned me to be your liaison for the duration of your stay here. Lord Captain, would you like to inspect the control room, or to begin your search for the Temple of the Blood-Spun Web. He says the last part with obvious concern. It seems you were prepared for my visit. How did you and Sourback know I was coming now? Adok. The Master-at-Arms ordered us to be on standby after the Blood-Spun Web openly invited you to visit their temple. We have been waiting your arrival every day since then, Lord Captain. I am here to inspect the entire compartment. I am curious to see how people on the lower decks live. Edok. Fresso glances at you warily. As you will, Lord Captain. Still, out of concern for your safety, I must warn you that you should avoid the furthest sectors of the bay. They are ridden with disease, and the locals can be particularly unpleasant to deal with. With the kind of riffraff that dwells there, you might even be attacked. Cassia shivers. Such ghastly places you described. We are not headed there, are we, Lord Captain? Edok. He frowns. To put it bluntly, though the Bay performed its functions well, even its more civilized sections are sorely lacking in discipline. I was only assigned recently, so I haven't had time to straighten everything up. Since doing so will require making some serious changes. I am not inventing excuses, Lord Captain. As the officer in charge, I accept full responsibility for what takes place in this compartment. Well, I hereby offer you my assistance, Captain. I shall conduct an inspection and share my thoughts on how to change this place for the better. Edok. But Frenzo stops himself mid-protest and assumes a more compliant tone. In that case, I urge you to remain vigilant. The freight trains move at great speeds, and the inhabitants of the residential areas are despicable rabble. One must never drop one's guard around them, and Emperor preserves you from stumbling into the pestilence pit. That's where the madmen and the lepers live. Be steadfast in your duty, Captain Francisco. Frenzo. The Emperor protects, Lord Captain. I like how we just have, like, a dedicated area for lepers. Like, just, you know, just... Like, why do we even have lepers? This is a spaceship. I get that it's a very big spaceship, but still, it's kind of funny to just be like, oh yeah, our ship is so big that we just have whole-ass plague colonies. Like, it's just a thing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the plague colonies. You know? Is that blood? It can't be. We scrubbed the deck 3 times right before the rogue trader came. Boy, take me. The captain will have our heads. One second. The corner of the captain's mouth twitches nervously as he mutters, "Damn those. How did they even..." Examine the mark. You have seen this sort of symbol before. Death cultists carve bleeding marks like this into their own skin. Cabela. Cabela carves the same symbol on the back of her hand with a knife and whispers a prayer. Dolmen Rainama. Remember this sign. It is the beginning of your quest. The first blood trial. Do you know what mark this is? Frenzo. It resembles one of the symbols associated with the Blood-Spun Web. What was it called again? The Song of Trailing Blood, I think? It's a prayer familiar to so many in this compartment. We've heard the spinners say it when they, well, perform their signature acts of service to the Empire. Frenzo takes a deep breath. The soundless shadow sank into the dark. Slashed feet crescendo, a fatal dance. Blade song in tempo, each edge an echo. Twin odes to death throes. Now on her sacred blood, as she once trode the backs of foes, Tread countless souls, but none who know. You memorize the verse. Why? Frenzo. When I took up my post here, I made sure to familiarize myself with all the particular qualities of this compartment. I soon heard about the verse and decided to investigate. I questioned a number of people who follow the blood-spun web as I was trying to figure out if there's anything pernicious about it. And eventually I learned the whole thing, he frowns. The words are certainly strange, but it's nothing worse than that, it seems. And why would they leave this mark here? Frenzo. Maybe it has something to do with them inviting you to visit their temple. Maybe they're trying to get your attention. Apologies, Lord Captain. I'm no good at deciphering their disturbing riddles. What is a song of trailing blood? Frenzo. From what I can tell, it's something like a prayer with several verses. That tell about the life of one of the cult saints. Oriane, or the matriarch spider, as they call her. So I'm invited to follow a trail of blood, it seems. I accept the spinner's invitation. I hope you can find what you're looking for and return to the upper deck safely, Lord Captain. You know, every time I read out the characters' names to indicate who's talking, it feels like a fucking Pokemon. Frenzo. Frenzo. But that one. This is the last of the hub's vials for the work cycle. Do you have any idea how much it costs? There! 57 ration squad, that's all I've got, I swear. Spent the rest on rock gut again, I'm guessing. Not gonna do you any more favors. Give up the drink or get used to life in the pestilence pit. Hope you get hit by a train. Okay.
Death
All right.
walks with me.
That was friendly. Saying I hope you get hit by a train before, like, dramatically running away just makes him sound like a bitch, though, I gotta be honest. There's no manly way to give, like, a death threat like that and then just run away. Like, not even walk, but, like, run away with your arms waving in the air. That's just kind of sad. Oh, fuck. Hello, burnt man, who is clearly still alive. Burnt man. Mercy. Please, save me. The young man gasped for air through burnt lips, slipping in and out of delirium. His skin is dripping from his gaunt body, with like melted wax from a candle. His eyes, somehow intact, alive, clear, and filled with pain, stare at you from under the caked eyelids. Get some enforcers and Medicaid personnel in here now. There is a man in need of revival. Once he has recovered, assign him to the scribe's apprentice. He is too badly injured to go back to a worker's life. Burnt man. A blissful smile twists the man's lips, and a tear forms on the corner of his ruined eye socket. The God Emperor has sent you to save me. You are his light. You are his grace. Thank you. Thank you for not leaving me here. Cabela. When the undying one is ready to accept a soul, it must be sent forth, and so it will be freed from the torments of the flesh. Yet, you have chosen to prolong this one's suffering. Your intentions perplex me. Who are you and what happened to you? Burnt man. I'm Vale, a cleaner. I was in my house, asleep. Enforcers came and set fire to it. I didn't make it out in time. Do you know anything about the mark next to you? Burnt man. He tries to turn his head, his blackened skin crunching as it opens into scarlet cracks. A spinner came. He painted the symbol. Then he gave me watered and whispered a strange verse. He told me to memorize it and to recite it later, so that help would come. And here you are. Then I should... Burnt man. He begins to whisper, his lips twisted in pain. To suit smirched soul, her mercy she did grant. Last breath expressed, knife met heart. Removed from chest, passed on to death. Her duty blessed, a balm for those who suffer anguish and distress. A longing brought to rest, of mortal bonds the soul divest. Help is on the way. Just hold on a little longer. Burnt man. Of course. Thank you. Hey, enforcers, why are you burning a bunch of people's homes? Enforcer. Lord Captain. The enforcer quickly puts the safety on the flavor and points the nozzle away from you. How may I serve you? What are you doing? Enforcer. Burning the poor shacks, Lord Captain. The rabble build them, cutting off the air supply to the next bay and making it difficult for the Inferni to work. We told the serfs to get out of here time after time, but they won't listen. Captain Frenzo has ordered everything to be burnt down and afterwards the area to be sealed off. Well, I feel bad for the guy, but if they're literally building homes in front of the air vents, and they were asked to leave repeatedly, and they just didn't, yeah, no, that's fine then. Enforcer. Proud to serve the dynasty. Come on. Make the jump. You can do it. There you go. Grab some loot, shall we? Charred scrap of parchment. You can barely make out the crudely scribbled words on the burnt note. Then pass the market. Sure the you find or you'll ruin entire operation. On the tracks behind, I'll find this little gift for... Give it to him and you'll see for yourself. Mysterious.
Calculating ultimate route.
A group of gawkers are crawling around a makeshift stage, watching a strange duo perform. A man with odd-looking goggles pushed up on his forehead, hands wrapped around in worn leather gloves, plays a tune on a handmade flute. Next to him sits a stack of crates supporting some sort of game board. A scruffy rat is rolling small glass balls around the board. Watch the game. Several workers empty their pockets and start throwing ration cards, bolt nuts, and even a few power panels onto the small chest next to the board. The flute player winks at the crowd and switches to a different tune. The rat squeaks excitedly and starts rolling the colorful balls the players have chosen around the maze of tunnels on the board, but not a single one reaches the goal, a hole marked with a red circle. The rat just rolls all the balls off the board or into dead ends. Once the first group of players get their hopes dashed and leave empty-handed, new workers immediately take their place. Awareness. Watch the rat. The rat scurries around the board, spurred on by the flute. Its moments appear erratic at first glance, but after a while you notice how consistently the balls seem to miss the goal at the very last moment, while the rat's clumsy, amusing scampering distracts the spectators. Its nimble tail directs the balls away from the hole. Oh ho. Listen to the tune. Fellowship test failed. The next tune is so catchy that you completely forgot about what's happening on the board.
toss a coin into the chest. A fine show. The crowd, which has been too absorbed in the performance to notice your presence, turns to you. Expressions of frightful awe appearing on the workers' faces. Many start whispering prayers. Flute player. The flute player's clear eyes widen in surprise. Then with an open and friendly smile he says, "Many a grand story of the Lord Captain's generosity is told. And I swear on my own flute today, I will add another. To a fortune peddler, the Lord Captain's grace is a gift from fate itself. He applauds you with gratitude, and the workers timidly join in." Flute player. "Perhaps you would like to trade us some of that captain's fortune of yours, lordship." The flute player bows respectfully and gestures at the game board. The crowd buzzes with anticipation. Gesture at the board. "Are you suggesting we play a game?" Flute player. The flute player smiles eagerly. "Please bless our little lark with your attention." "Play fair. I will give it a try." Flute player. The man readies his flute, and the rat dives under the board. You hear clawed feet scrabbling against a crate, and a few moments later, a green ball pops out of the center. The rat almost manages to get the ball into the hole, but it sharply changes direction right at the last moment. Then it happens again, and again. At last, the ball hits a dead end, signifying your defeat. Flute player. "Another round, your lordship." The man bows his head with a slight smile. "You know, I've heard wise visitors from higher up say that this little games offers more than just amusement. They say it's an opportunity to test different strategies, to learn more about others and yourself." Cheat. "I have an idea. Let us begin." Flute player. The man readies his flute, and the rat dives under the board. No, this is just repeating the dialogue. It's exactly the same outcome. Cut a button from your sleeve and throw it to the man. "I have had my fill of entertainment for one day." Flute player. "Thank you for this generous gift." Flute needs no words to sing, but I'm curious to know the story your melody tells. Flute player. The flute player awkwardly adjusts the goggles on his forehead. The story of a simple man from the lower decks, honest with himself and others. He risks his life to protect the oppressed from those corrupted by power. He takes from the rich and gives to the needy. He helps without asking anything in return. Nemesite. Hero of tales, admired by children and grown folk alike. Persuasion 100%. A fairy tale indeed, risking yourself for nothing. If such a man existed, he would surely be profiting from your misfortunes in secret. The people look at each other in shock upon hearing this unpalatable fact of life. Their joy evaporates, leaving only the bitterness of disappointment. The flute player smiles regretfully. I think the song just died, but I won't despair. Life always suggests new melodies that people will like. Loot.
I've never wandered so much before.
Alright, let's see. We got another sign over here. Let's go head over to where this points. Oh, let's talk to Dead Man. Dead Man sounds cool. A sinewy, middle-aged man watches the bustle of the bay with a detached expression. Every so often, whenever his eyes linger on the blood mark inscribed nearby, his face changes strangely, and his hands clench into fists. Just as you begin to hear the rumble of an approaching train, the man's gaze towards the tracks, he leans forward. What do you think you are doing? Dead Man. What? I didn't. The man starts and almost falls, but manages to keep his balance. In the dim, lumen light, you notice old scars scattered all across his body. The scars seem vaguely familiar. Pascal. Pascal's Vox synthesizer springs to light in an indignant Binharic trill. I am registering this unit's intention to use the train tracks for purposes other than those intended by their design. I categorically demand that the unit's self-disposal be carried out using methods that do not violate the catechism of the maintenance and operation. Look at the man's scars. Test succeeded. The scars all vary in length, width, depth, and shape. However, you notice a pattern in the way the scars are aligned, as well as a series of faded symbols on the man's rough skin. Death cultists bear similar marks on their bodies. But spinners are constantly renewing their wounds, while this man's looks long since healed. Your eyes always return to that blood symbol. What do you know about it? Dead Man. It is a symbol of the blood-spun web. I come here every watch, but it hasn't been here before now. I guess today must be a special day. He smiles strangely. More confused. Don't worry about the rule sets. Don't worry about it. Just don't listen. As long as you aren't a New Roman, as long as you're not from the Moistriums, and as long as you don't go to the Moistriums, you're welcome here. That is it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Dead Man. The man's faded eyes go wide as he notices Cabela. His voice quivers. You. Have you come to take me to the other side? Cabela. Cabela briefly studies the man's face and turns away. I do not know you. Death's gaze is not upon you. Dead Man. The man lets out a dull groan and turns to look at the symbol again. But then why? Why is it here? You know the symbols of the blood-spun web. You bear similar scars. Are you a spinner? Dead Man. I was, but I failed to complete my final assignment, so I was exiled from the cult. Dead Man. The Vizier told me to kill the one who would be at a certain junction of the utility tunnels at a certain hour. I went to the appointed spot, then I waited. An hour. 2, 5. The junction was still empty. Nobody came. After hours of waiting, I finally realized. The person at the junction had been me the whole time. It was my turn to go to the Undying One, but I was afraid. I couldn't do my duty, I ran. So the spinners simply let you go. They made no attempt to find you and kill you. Dead Man. There was no pursuit. I thought I'd see their black blades the very next day. Instead, years passed without them taking my heart. When I tried starting a new life, but the terror never stopped eating away at me. When I got truly desperate, I went to the Temple of Death myself, but no one there would speak to me. When I gave them my name, they just whispered. Sabreed has gone to the Undying One. They looked through me like I wasn't even there. I've lived like this for 20 years, like a coward, like a dead man. You're ordered to die? For what reason? Dead man. The man looks at you. But some would choose to leave the righteous path. These earned penance in due time. Her whip sings vengeance on renegade menace. Her blades pass sentence. For cowards seek to hide their hearts. But death makes no pretendance. It takes what it is due in essence. He stops, then adds hoarsely. The third verse of the Song of the Trailing Blood. The Vizier recited it to me before setting me on my final assignment. I didn't realize at the time that it was my judgment. Dead man. There are plenty of reasons. I sowed death. I offered him the souls of the most pleasing men and women I could find, because it kindled my passions. I killed well-off crewmen who didn't deserve their wealth, and I took their thrones. I killed enforcers who looked into my eyes without fear, because I wanted to be feared. I reveled in bloodshed. I betrayed the tenets. I realized it, but I couldn't help it, because I enjoyed it. You do not sound particularly remorseful. Dead man. I've spent years in remorse. I'm tired of it. Have you killed any more innocent souls since you ran? Dead man. No, I've been afraid to touch my own knife since that day. Thought it might just stab me on its own, but the temptation is always there. You are a coward, and a butcher of the innocent. I will purge my ship of your existence. Dead man. The man does nothing to stop you. He even leans closer to the rails, accepting his fate with a smile on his face. The Undying One is death. Cabela. Cabela stares at the remains of he who was once her brother in service. Truly, it is better to die for him than to live for yourself. This he forgot. Well then.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
There!
Oop, loop. More loot, very nice. I want to backtrack a little bit, because there's an entire route we didn't take. I don't want to leave anything behind. I'm a little bit of a loot goblin, you know? Alright, let's see. Ooh. More loot.
Success is an irrefutable certainty.
Follow my steps.
And this goes back up the way we came? Yeah, okay. So I think there's nothing left over on this side of the ship. So we can keep moving forward then. Let's talk to this random beggar, though. Oh, wow. They actually have dialogue. Beggar. A group of beggars are rattling their alms mugs and ostentatiously displaying their hunger-stricken bellies in various disfigurements. A toothless man falls to his knees before you. Your lordship, spare a throne for those who can't even get the worst jobs. Throw a stack of ration cards. Let your bellies be full tonight. Beggar. Praised be the Lord Captain. The poor descend on the alms like a pack of gutter rats, each one scurrying off to their own corner with what they grabbed.
Anything worthy of my attention?
12. How many times do I need to tell you, ungrateful maggots? Mistakes must be paid for. Have mercy. In the throne's name, I beg you. 12. The battered worker throws himself at your feet and touches the toe of your boot with his dirty palms. Your gracious lordship, hand of the god emperor, save your unworthy servant. Irritated enforcer. Get lost! The enforcer's heavy baton pummels the man's back and shoulders several times. His bones crack audibly. Irritated enforcer. My insincerest apologies, Lord Captain. Your boot. I'll clean it right away. A murmur of discontent breaks out among the gawkers who have gathered around. None of the other workers dare come closer, but the anger on their faces is plain to see. Stop the enforcer. I intend to hear this man out. 12. Your lordship, I work hard and never even take breaks to rest. And all I earned is 7 ration cards with 15 mouths to feed back home. The enforcers shake me down every shift, just like they do every other honest hard worker who... Irritated enforcer. Enough whining. You and your pals lifted a box of Nutribars a few watches ago, and 2 canisters of water before that. I didn't beat the life out of you because I took pity on you, and this is the thanks I get? 12. Irritated enforcer. And today you earned 15 cards in a single shift. Because you do the work of 3 people, right? Did you not? Or did you take your pals to a dark corner somewhere, do them in, and take their share? 12. I didn't do them in, it was an axe. The worker stops himself, cowers, and whispers. They got their heads bashed in by crates. The dead don't need rations. Am I to understand that the enforcers are appropriating earnings from workers after their shifts? Irritated enforcer. We appropriate nothing. We just monitor and redistribute. The officers mutters gloomily. The rabble are a lying and thieving lot. We have instructions to stay alert for people holding more than the standard amount of ration cards, to prevent supply embezzlement and famine. 12. They do take our cards, your lordship, and then go fat using them for themselves. The worker's eyes squeeze shut tightly as he whispers his accusations. He seems unable to believe his stroke of luck. I'm not really sure what dialogue choice to go for here. So, let's go over the options, right? First option. Strike the enforcer. Consider yourself discharged, thief. Tomorrow you are to stand here and queue for work assignment like the others. Karoshi! Hey, bud. How you doing? Address the enforcer. Return the cards and do not dare abuse your position again. Third option. Address the worker. Every crime will be punished accordingly. I offer no protection to thieves. 4. You both deserve punishment. Strip the arbitrary enforcer of his right and give lashes to the thief. Good. Lovely to hear it. 5. Add a note of sagely depth to your voice. Society, you see, is much like a boot. Its toe proudly directs the foot of the Imperium forward, and yet it needs a soul to stand on. You are the soul, good people. That you are down here choking on dirt without ever seeing a sliver of light is not the result of someone's ill will, but rather it is the logical order of the world. I hope understanding this fact will help you make peace with your destiny, and free you all of spite. Okay, that one kind of sucks. Leave. I have no time for this. Alright. I'm not really sure what to go for between the first 5 options, because 12 does seem to be lying, but also the Enforcer does seem to be an asshole. And I don't really side with anyone here. Here, tell you what, we're gonna run a poll real quick. We're gonna run a poll, and we're gonna see what you guys want. New poll. Option 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. And you can spend 200 chips if you want. Alright. Running a poll. Let's see. We got all 5 options here. Option 1 is working. Option 2 is... Option 1 is siding with the thief. Option 2 is siding with the Enforcer. Or, no, wait. I'm fucking this up. Option 1 is... I'm not even sure how to describe this, because it's like, consider yourself discharged, but tomorrow you're standing in queue for work. It's kind of letting them off easy while punishing the Enforcer. Option 2 is returning the cards, and then just kind of telling them not to do this shit anymore. Option 3 is fucking over the worker. Option 4 is fucking over both of them. Option 5 is monologuing. I'm curious, like, I genuinely don't know what to go for here. Oh, someone voted for option 4. Brutal. Yeah, because it's pretty clear, right, that the Enforcers are overstepping, but it's also clear that the prisoner is, or not the prisoner, the worker is being deceptive. The looting of the dead and everything else. Okay, we have 2 votes for 4. So I'm thinking we're probably going to choose option 4. It's looking like 4. Let's see. With the amount of people in chat, there could be an upset, but at the moment it is looking like we are getting 4. What do we got? And result. All votes are for 4. Okay. 12. The warrior snarls at the Enforcer, who has suddenly gone pale. Didn't expect that, now did you? Once my back stops hurting, we'll see how brave you are without your baton. Yeah, see, that worker is definitely not a good person. Low, indistinct dissent begins to rise in the crowd, only to die back down as soon as the Enforcers brandish their batons. The murmurs immediately turn to pleas for mercy. A sullen, red-bearded man with keen black eyes draws your attention. His oddly piercing gaze seems to size you up the whole time you're speaking. But now he has hastened to conceal himself behind the gawkers. The next thing you know, you're watching him hurry deeper into the tunnels. The discharged Enforcer, surrounded by spiteful leers, glowers at the crowd as the beaten worker laughs uproariously, seeming far more pleased with the other's misfortune than troubled by their own sentence. I don't think there's... oh, thanks for the follow, Crochet. Appreciate it. I don't think there was any outcome for that would have been actually good, honestly. Like, no matter who you punish or who you don't punish, I don't think there's like a possibility of an outcome there that isn't going to be shit.
And many others.
Lock in from Chenmi's. I don't know who Chenmi is. Alright, let's move this. Oh. Chemical Angel. Yeah. Yeah, Kemi's good. Kemi's a good VTuber. I like Kemi. Kemi's amazing. Good girl, Kemi. Kemi Demi. Alright. Now I just pull this again. So yeah, Kuroshi, I think you played Rogue Trader before? Oh, a pickaxe. Very nice. And if you have, do you happen to have a favorite class or playstyle? I'm curious. So much loot, holy shit.
Activating motive force reserves.
Oh, we got another ivy. Apparently something over here. The symbol, I can see the colors emanating from it, akin to blood mixed with milk. It should be a foreboding sight. Then why do I feel so calm? Is there anything over here? Let's just check real quick. Sometimes there's hidden loot in corners like this. Nope, okay. I think there might be an optional encounter over here too.
The machine god grants me insight.
Oh, yep, yeah, there is. It's 10 p.m. I'm still so hot. Dude, same. I bought like several giant tubs of froyo just to help me cool down, and I've already gone through most of it. Thief leader. Several people are eagerly rummaging through the rack filled with weapons from the Enforcer's arsenal. A big man with pock-marked face is the first to react to your presence. He attracts the others' attention with a piercing whistle and barks out. Who are you? There's not supposed to be anyone here. Ah, doesn't matter. Identify yourself. Awareness 100%. Take a closer look at the suspicious individuals. Makeshift armor peeks out from beneath their ragged clothes, and their battered weapons display a patchwork of crude repairs. Their group stares longingly at the rack where the good plasteel gleams, restlessly clutching their humble weapons. I hate summer, man. Barely started and I already want a gun. Dude, I can't stand summer. I don't think I've ever mentioned this on stream before, but I actually have really severe burns on the right side of my body. And, like, if it ever gets to, like high 20s, low 30s in terms of Celsius, the ambient temperature is high enough that my body just starts cooking itself. And it's actually, like, terrible. It is such a struggle to stay, like, cool in the summer. Yeah. Yeah, if I let the burns get too bad, then I just kind of lose the ability to walk, which kind of sucks. But even below that point, because I have burns, my body can't regulate its temperature anymore. So I'm liable to, like, pass out of heat stroke at, like, moderate temperatures, let alone high ones. So when it gets actually hot, it's just... It goes from, like, inconvenient to annoying to just actively lethal. It sucks. I hate summer so much. You notice that the little finger on every person's right hand has been cut off. It is hardly a coincidence. Who I am does not matter. What are you doing here? Thief leader. The leader looks at your gear appraisingly and frowns. It matters. You better answer, or this conversation won't last long at all. I'm not going to identify myself to a bunch of thieves, I don't think. I think we're just going to attack them.
I will set them
Let's just fight. Let's just fuck them up. Alright, Cassia, get into cover. Identia, get into cover. And then our melee characters can move up. We have, I think, a little too many melee characters, honestly. It's kind of an issue.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Alright,
I am a navigator,
give Raina my
not
next
a
turn.
servitor.
Light myself on fire. Orchestrate flames. And then dash forward. Well then, that did not go well.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
If I recall, these guys have a gimmick where their armor makes them take like virtually no damage, but only for a certain amount of hits. So you just kind of have to like sheer volume of fire through these guys before you can realistically kill them. Alright. Controlled shot,
Faith.
so we don't friendly fire ourselves.
Doubt is for the weak.
And then we just
Faith without
blast her.
Jesus is worthless.
You have hit basically no one but Rainamo. That is impressive, honestly.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. I shall not fail.
Alright. Drop your blood. And then just start swinging. Okay, that did not go nearly as well as expected.
As the tenets, let your soul be
That's better.
purged.
Let's make it quick.
There is only death, yours or mine.
This is on your to-do list. Ah, so you haven't played it yet. You're just interested? I haven't beaten this game yet, quote-unquote. But I definitely would say that this is, like, a really good RPG, especially for people who don't play them often. Alright, Blade Dance, let's go. Like, it's got enough depth to be interesting, but it's easy enough to get into to not feel overwhelming, which is really nice. Because there's a lot of CRPGs where it's kind of like, unless you play it perfectly, come late game, you're just going to get fucked 10 ways to Sunday. And it's kind of ends up feeling like, how do I put this? It just kind of ends up feeling kind of ass. Because you just kind of have to, if you aren't overly familiar, you just end up having to rely on guides. You can't really play organically, or you have to turn the game to easy mode. You can't realistically play a character you want just because you want to. You know, like that sort of thing. This entirely avoids that problem. There are, like, obvious metas. There are playstyles that are better or worse than others, but you're not going to get screwed over for just trying to play the class that you want to play, or play the way that you want to play. Shotgun.
I have read
Also, the most
tons of
overpowered shit in the
military
game
tactics.
is, like, how do I put it? It's overpowered in a way that still allows it to be interesting. Like, the strongest class is Officer. And Officer's primary gimmick is just being a support class that gives other characters free turns. Like, it's just chill.
The shadows will death
If
is
your
a
most
blessing.
overpowered thing is something that lets your entire team shine, rather than something... Oh, that is not what I wanted from you.
I cannot serve you.
Is something that lets your entire... Am I glitching? What the hell?
Let the blood of the wicked be
If
shed as
your most
thou
overpowered
hast
thing is
willed.
something that lets your whole team shine, then it makes it so that it doesn't really feel bad to play meta. You know, it doesn't feel tedious. Because you can basically be like, oh, well, my character isn't very optimized. And it's like, oh, that's fine.
Come, the other side
The most
waits.
powerful thing you could be is a support class. So, like, just use the support class on the character you want to play. And then you're playing meta, basically. Or
As
close enough
honorable
to it that
death
it doesn't matter
is a
anymore.
blessing. Blood is my life. Death is my duty.
Yeah, it's just very chill. I like it. Alright, casing head chase plate. Another bolt pistol. Ooh. Scrap chainmail. Wait, that's medium armor? Seriously? Okay, we're keeping that. Yeah. Let's see. Can we upgrade anyone's armor at this moment? No, we can't. In that case, we might as well just send this all to cargo. You looking at YouTube? Yep. I'm still pre-debut, but I'm working on it. Saving up money, looking to commission artists. I'm working on VTubing. I'm just poor.
How can one find the
I'm
right
just really
way
poor, so it's
without
taking a
his
while.
light?
And also, there's so many artists that are just out to scam you, and I don't have the spare money to get like ripped off by another 20 artists. So I'm doing things very cautiously. But yeah, I am a pre-debut VTuber. Eldritch Abomination VTuber. I got my lore and everything. Pre-version 1. You got a placeholder model then? I was actually thinking of getting a placeholder model for myself. Just so I can get, like, the hang of VTubing. But I'll need a new webcam for that. What is your VTubing concept, Crochet? What are you going to be when you finally get there for your debut? Unless it's a secret. Ooh, secret. PNG tuber? That's unfortunate. Sort of goon, sort of goon. Let's see. Just, oh, loot. More rations, cool. More goods. Very nice. Book of Warfares. The wearer deals 10% more damage to Xenos and demons. Ooh. Hey. I got something for you. There you go.
Blessed be the road that we take. Nothing
No
escapes
secret.
my sight.
Human. Cat mask. No secret. Okay. That sounds cute, honestly. I think VTubing as a whole could definitely do more with, like, VTubers who are just people cosplaying things. I know that might sound really specific, but I've seen a few of those, and it's a novel concept. To be like, I could be anything in the world. I'm going to be just a normal person, but I'm going to cosplay something fantastical.
So shall it be.
Like, there's a sort of, like, comfy irony to it, you know? Oh boy, look at the giant super blender. Mmm, yummy. Yummy goo. Yummy, delicious goop. Mmm. So tasty. Doesn't that look so tasty? Check your Twitter. Yeah. Can you drop a link? Just so I remember to check. Or not remember to check, but... because I'm going to be streaming for a few more hours. These crates are typically used to transport weapons. The worn away markings make it impossible to determine where the shipment came from, and the scuffed surface indicates that the crates have been moved frequently. Ooh, shady. Blindfolded old man. An old man in pitiful rags listens intently to the sound of your footsteps. A stinking piece of cloth is wrapped around his eyes, with greenish pus oozing out from under it. The old man lays his trembling hands protectively on the heap of junk that serves as his bed as well as his table. An empty beggar's mug makes a clinking sound next to his withered leg. Soylent Green is people. True. Oh, there you go. I gave you a follow. Oh, that's cool, actually. I like that aesthetic. It kind of feels, like almost, what's that series? The fucking Hotline Miami? It almost feels like Hotline Miami. Like, almost. It aesthetically, it kind of feels like a mix between Hotline Miami and Jim Carrey's The Mask. I know Jim Carrey didn't make The Mask, but, like... Actually, no, it feels more like the comic version of The Mask, doesn't it? Than the movie version with Jim Carrey. Well, it's a cool aesthetic. I like it. Without a doubt. Throw a strip of dried ration meat into his mug. Here, have something to eat. Blindfolded old man. The old man ravenously sinks his remaining teeth into the meat's tough fibers, but soon gives up on chewing and swallows the piece whole. Could this be a true miracle of the Emperor? Or is it just another dream? That's the vibe. Nice. Glad I got it. There, next to you. Weapons are usually transported in crates like those. I want to look inside. Blindfolded old man. Weapons? The old man's voice sounds frightened and pitiful. How would something like that end up in the bottom of the bilge compartment? I did not mean to alarm you. I simply want to learn more about my people's lives. No. Yeah, I'll go for that. Your people? Could it be? Our Lord Captain? Our benefactor? Is it really you? The old man looks shocked. Our gracious Lord, we know you well. Your charity gets us through the day, and we pray for you always, but what are you doing down in this... Please. Hurry away before they know you're here. They're plotting something terrible. This crate, it's where they hide their... Vat guard. A cold voice filled with the promise of death mutters, Pathetic fool. That's our secrecy gone right down the shitter, folks. We're gonna have to make some noise. A common worker, her face so nondescript it looks almost scrubbed off, is aiming a weapon at you that she produced seemingly out of nowhere. Leave no witnesses. Yeah, they were not joking about this part of the ship just being full of miscreants. I've been, like, attacked, like, 5 separate times at this point. Holy shit. That is a lot of hostile enemies. Alright, Foreman. You're the only guy who seems to be on my side. Hopefully you can... They have guns, too. Oh, jeez.
Let's get to it.
Oh, jeez. Okay, Foreman does not look like he's going to last through the first turn, unfortunately. Here, how about this? Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Controlled shot, so you don't hit friendlies. Rapid fire, so you shoot more. And then just full burst, all of them. Just blast it all. Hard as you can go. Yeah, holy shit. That was a massacre. Alright, not good. She's getting shanked to shit. Oh no. Oh, the foreman. The foreman is not going to make it. Oh, 3 HP. No, foreman. Ah, the foreman's dead. That's not good. I really wanted him to live.
As the
All right.
tenets demand.
Take them out.
Undying Emperor.
Throw your blood vial. And then moving. And blade dance.
Come, the other side.
There you go. And then dance.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
And then dance some more.
Not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
Death is a blessing,
Alright, now we back up.
as honor ordains.
We reverse dance. Because, holy shit, Blade Dancer is so strong. And we dance all the way back to where we started. And then we get to dance
The
more.
shadows will
Let thy
And that's
blade
another
be
3 kills.
drenched in blood, and thy blessing
Which means we get
flow
to
through
dance
my
again.
veins.
Which means another kill. And then we might as well just make our way over
As
yonder.
honor ordains.
Oh yeah, because we get 1 dance for each kill, so we can probably keep going a little bit longer. Yep, there
I
we go.
shall not.
That's another kill. Yeah, Karlak... Or not Karlak. Fucking, that's... Cabela. Karlak is from Baldur's Gate 3. Cabela is so fucking good. But also just blade dancers in general are fucking insane. Alright. Rainma, move forward. Give him a burn. And then you, I want you to just shoot him with your pistol. Okay, that was not what I wanted, but sure. Nuke him. There we go. Oh, the foreman just got better. He got better after being stabbed 57 times in the chest in 3 seconds. The foreman. Are you alright, Lord Captain? Those cutthroats didn't hurt you, I hope. The man's prosthetic leg has been shot and it carries his weight awkwardly. The foreman. The locals and the enforcers call me the foreman. I have no other name. You might say I'm in charge here, in this hole of a place. The foreman. You recognize the shaggy red beard and the keen black eyes. This is the man who was watching you during your encounter with the enforcer and the station worker. What in Throne's name was that? The foreman. I'm not sure. Perhaps those freeloaders believed in the tales of Nemesite. As it happens, I've complained to the Bast, to Captain Fresco, about some idiots who've been painting pictures on the wall and citing people. And what did he say? I've got everything under control. Had I known it would come to this, I'd have nabbed those sods and thrown them into the pestilence pit myself. And now we'll be pestered by enforcers to no end. Void, damn it all. I will be speaking to Captain Frenzo about what happened. The foreman. Well, in your case, he'll certainly hear you out and not... He grins and indicates his broken ribs. You know. Iconoclast. Give the foreman a pile of ration cards. Hand these out to the people. You know who needs them the most. He opens and closes his mouth in astonishment. Lord Captain, you've just helped some good families survive. I'll divide the cards among them, and be sure to tell them that it was your lordship who did this good turn. Items lost. Stack of ration cards. Iconoclast, +3. I seek the Bloodspun Web's temple. Do you know where it is? The foreman. The cultists don't let people like me in their rites and mysteries. I'm grateful to them for their service to the God Emperor, but to be honest, I can't get behind their love of death. I'm much too fond of living. What are you cooking in that vat? The foreman. Believe it or not, the soup is made from the mold slime and technical drain water that's been simmering here in this vat for at least 200 years, non-stop. See the growth on the walls over there? We harvest it, dry it, and use it to season the soup. If we're lucky, the smell attracts a void rat and someone gets to have meat in their bowl. The foreman points a figure proudly towards the vat. It's for those who can't even earn a ration card. I feed them in exchange for services or favors. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. Yummer. Yeah, it sounds delicious. The foreman. My people keep an eye out for workers trying to eat 2 bowls in one sitting. One is enough to fill your stomach for an entire watch. Some complain about the taste, of course, ingrates. I know, right? Like, imagine, right? Imagine looking at your green goop of distilled shit wastewater mixed with dried slime and accentuated with raw rat, and being like, it doesn't taste good. I don't like this. Fucking pussies. Tell me what life is like for the workers at the lower decks. The foreman. They'll toil day in and out for the glory of the ship. The rest of the time, they do their best to survive. Faced with hunger, the more deranged is the enforcer. Void leprosy. What the fuck is void leprosy? I thought it was just normal leprosy. Why is it void leprosy? That's poopy. Fires, floods, noxious fumes. The foreman lists these on his fingers, although he has fewer than nature's average to work with. In a word, it's a decent enough life. If you work, you survive. If you freeload, you also survive. If you're clever, well... And if the God Emperor wills it. I saw you near the marketplace. What were you doing there? The foreman. Watching one of my workers take a beating. I feel sorry for the lad, but there's nothing I could do. The foreman smiles wryly, showing his yellowed teeth. Almost all of the front ones have been knocked out. I've struck my neck out in the past, not doing it again. Lord Captain, I beg another second of your attention. Please accept this humble gift from us, the common people of the Bay, for all the good you do to us. The most precious thing we could get for your lordship. Hidden auto-stimulant. If the wearer did not move during their turn or became immobilized, slowed, stunned, or knocked prone, they gain a temporary wounds equal to 6. If the wearer has Conviction Iconoclast, all their allies immediately gain the same number of temporary wounds. That is amazing if I was not a blade dancer and constantly moved all of the time, everywhere, every waking moment. Standing still is literally the one thing I do not ever do with this class. Alright, let's see. All dots get 15% crit. That's really good. Every time I damage someone, they take 5% damage, or 5% penalty to their armor, and it stacks. That's actually kind of absurd. The Psyker gains 24% additional armor against fire damage. Yeah, no, I need that. Because I continually light myself on fire every 3 seconds and burn off most of my health bar. For each adjacent allies, the soldier deals 10% more damage to enemies. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's see. Extra health? Sure. And then for Raw, what do we want for Raw? Only there was a way we could just talk to Raw exec directly and just find out what they want. Alas. During the tactical phase... Boobies? What would be the equivalent to boobies here? Binding purpose? Armor piercing? Arbites physical trading. The arbitrator gets toughness equal to half their equipped shield's block. I mean, that is literally... That's not literally boobs, but that's basically boobs. Extra toughness, you know? Stunned, blinded, or immobilized. Yeah, that sounds good. -5 damage taken from Doth is actually really good. You know, because of not Old Boy, because of The Boys, every time I hear Yummers now, I just think of fucking Homelander, and I can't unsee it. Just think of Homelander just sitting there with fucking human breast milk, just being like, Yummers. And it's terrible. I hate it. I hate that. That's my mental image, and I can't get rid of it. Alas. True, I am Homelander. Oh no. Homelander, I really wanted to watch The Boys, but I think you should jump. Dude, that scene was so ominous. That scene was so fucked. Oh god. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I wanted to watch The Boys. It seemed interesting, but from what I heard, the later seasons kind of sucked. So I ended up just kind of giving up on it and just enjoying the occasional YouTube short that ends up on my feed. Alright. Now that we've leveled up, I want to try something. Boy, that is a lot of shivs. Holy fuck. Hey, Foreman, I have a random question for you. That's weird. I could have sworn there was an event where you can drink from the soup. You can drink the soup. But for some reason I'm not getting that option. Stolen autocannon. Hello? Watch The Boys because it seems cool, but whenever I see a clip of the show, it's something unhinged like Deep Copo A-Train. Yeah. Okay, consider the following. It is kind of funny. I mean, if you think about it in the context of, like, no one in that scene is actually gay. It's not even about being, like, sexy. It's just about power, you know? It's about the humiliation and about the, like, power fantasy.
Pay attention. Doubt is for the weak. I'm better myself.
It would be much
through
easier
my
to
service.
explain. Yeah. Give our gift to the one who sees nothing but hears everything. The truth will be revealed to you. Interesting. I think that
It's
would have
about
been
time.
the homeless guy we helped out before that got killed, right? Stop being so bloody difficult. What's to say that what's that thing the death cultists say? Your time has come or what have you? No, please. What did I do? Oh. Talk about being everywhere at once. How about we take his stuff to the marketplace? We'll get to eat soup tonight. Soup. Alright, I changed my mind about going in that direction. I want to talk to these guys now. Hey, bud. Outcast leader. The specimen before you must be the most repellent inhabitants of the compartment. They're covered in sores and bald patches glistening with pus, and the stench of unwashed bodies brings a tear to your eye. One of them glowers in your direction and grunts. What do you want? You know, we're not even gonna bother with pretense here. Outcast leader. The mutant bears his the black stumps that are his teeth. We'll gut you and trade what you have on you for a pile of scran. Hey, outcasts. Come on up if you want to share in the spoils.
Give me the power to
Yeah, no.
eradicate thy enemies.
No. We're not fucking with this shit. Cabela, you can kill these three. Ra, you can go stand on the flank with your shield. You have your shield out, right? Yeah, you have your shield. Cool. Cassia, you can go stand over here in the corner. Pascal, you can also stand over here and body block. Cabela should be able to handle this on her own. Alright, sorry. Let's see. You know what? If I volley fire from here,
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
that's just gonna be lethal, I think, for all three of these fuckers.
Doubt is for the weak. My emperor eradicated.
Okay, maybe it'll be lethal for
Faith
one of them.
without deeds is worthless. As the emperor commands, I act.
I serve the ruinous powers. Chaos guides me.
Speaking of the boys, though, Old Boy was a really good movie. I like the Old Boy. I prefer I Saw the Devil, though, for Revenge. Nah. I Saw the Devil is also good, but... I mean, I guess they're similar, and I do prefer I Saw the Devil, but now that I think about it, it is slightly improper, I think, to compare the two of them. Alright, Pascal, fuck them all up. Okay, I wasn't planning for fuck them all up to also include you, but... Alright, light yourself on fire. Orchestrate flames. And, just dance. Yeah, there you go. Kill another one. And then just move up. Lovely.
I am your blade and shield.
Alright, and Cabela. You can
As the
go
tenets
bloody.
demand,
There you go.
as honor ordains. The shadows will come. The other side awaits.
Very nice. And then with that 1 AP you have left, just pull out your sniper rifle and just... There you go.
Brings me no pleasure.
Alright, now you can
Do not dare ask.
move over here. Buff up Argenta. Actually, wait. Yeah. Wait.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Argenta, volley fire again.
This is why I betrayed. None can escape the emperor's judgment.
And then
I
ult.
am his will made manifest. I'll do it.
Keep firing, just keep shooting everything, please, thank you.
As the emperor commands,
Wait, no,
I
that's
act.
the wrong character we're shooting at. Shoot at this
Faith
one.
without deeds is worthless.
Accidentally shot myself.
You, my emperor.
Whoops.
I'll do it.
I do find it kind of funny that there was nothing, like absolutely nothing stopping me from just shooting myself in the face for no
If I
reason.
may, as duty demands.
Which I guess makes sense when you consider that I could have chosen to play as a commissar. And if I chose to play as a commissar, shooting my own allies in the face is like, just kind of like a core aspect of the playstyle. Alright, everyone move up.
Out of my way.
Okay, Pascal. I need you to do something for me. I need you to heal Raidma real quick. Thank you. And I need you to do this. Debuff him. And shoot a motherfucker. Now, Rainama, I need you to do this. Yeah, that's strong. Alright. And that's everyone done. Cool. Yeah, with the amount of damage I do to myself, I really need, like, as much... how do I put this? I need as much fire resistance as I can get. Because I just... 90% of the time that I am taking damage with Raidama, it is just me lighting myself on fire, me blowing myself up, me stabbing myself with my swords. My enemies are not hurting me, I am hurting me.
Onward.
I am starting fights, I am at full health, no one's hurting me, and I am just stabbing myself 20 times in the chest, and then lighting myself on fire, and then throwing a grenade at myself. And it's a little bit... It's a little bit silly sometimes.
A field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Also, please ignore Argentia being crazy again. She just does that. I don't know why. So I don't know why I have this in her first slot. Or in her fourth slot. It makes more sense to be in the first one. Oh, Death Cultist. Cool. Just doing an assassinate? That's cool. That's chill. Alright.
The Emperor
Handle the trap.
favors me today.
Handle the trap.
Duty
Handle the trap.
prevails. I better myself through my service.
My success is an
Let's see.
irrefutable certainty.
Whenever an enemy kills an enemy, that enemy explodes in a fountain of blood. Ooh. Oh, that's great. Hey, bud, I need you for a thing. Where's the glove? There's the glove. Let's give you this glove. Some nice blood cult assassin gear. Very nice.
The light of terror shines for us.
I'm really curious why I couldn't eat the special goopy soup. Next week, Thursday, Friday, Vodav, and Saturday, Sunday, Warhammer? Yes. Absolutely. Zidana the Outcast. A figure in decaying tatters is rocking to and fro, muttering indistinctly in different voices, occasionally breaking into hoarse laughter. As you come closer, she freezes and turns slowly to look at you. An ugly, rusted mask covers her face. Are you here to take Zidna to the other side? No. No, no, no. Zidana, the Outcast. You're just wandering around in the dark, looking for the light, but it's nowhere to be found. Do you really not see it? There is a blood symbol next to you. I have seen such marks before. Is this another part of the Song of Trailing Blood? Zidana, the Outcast. Zidana bursts into hysterical laughter. Oh yes, the song. Here, listen, listen. Zidana, the Outcast. The woman starts chanting hurriedly. She wandered an eternity in dark, yet was consoled, Web foretold. Undying one blood's secret glowed, a light to guide her faithful fold. But threads must end, and so the spider did that which was owed, her life and death to ship bestowed. Zidana the Outcast, she laughs again, and you'll see if you learn to see. Look into the darkness, look, look. Peer into the darkness. I cannot fathom what I am meant to see here. You peer into the darkness and are gradually able to make out the outlines of objects hidden in the shadows. Rotting corpses, rough walls, the twitching death throes of infected people left here to die. You see no light in this place, only more darkness and despair. Zadina, the outcast. You don't see, do you? You don't see. Zadina shakes her head frantically and starts tearing off her rags. Strips of her decaying flesh peel off along with them. You will not see until you become like Zadina, the flesh and blood of the ship. How do I become the flagship's blood? Zadana, the outcast. Oh, Zadana will show you, and you will see the true light. Come. Come now. Alright, this is definitely going to be a long stream.
Knowledge is eternal.
I do not think we will be able to finish Chapter 1 in the next 2 hours. We might have to go for, like, an extra hour beyond what I normally stream. Alright, Zadana, what do you want to show me? Come on. What do you want to show me? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Sure. Thanks. Repair the control panel. Let's repair that.
The machine god grants me insight.
It is my
Alright, now I want to try, before we move forward, I want to try one more time to try and eat the goop. And I think, like, I wasn't able to do it initially, right? I think what I need to do is I need to inspect it from up here. I need to look at the goop. I need to want the goop more. Shreds of rat carcasses and yellow-green moss stew in the cloudy sludge. Along... Wait, what? Oh, goddammit. Shreds of rat carcasses and yellow-green moss stew in the cloudy sludge along with other unidentifiable ingredients. Alright, now that we know it's in the sludge for sure, can we go eat it? Can we eat the sludge? I want to eat the sludge. Please allow me to eat the sludge, Foreman. Why can I not cook fit? Is it just like a matter of stats or something? It's so weird. I want to eat the sludge. In all my other previous playthroughs with the DLC, I ate the sludge. I want to eat the sludge. Let me eat it. Let me consume. Oh well. I should jump into this giant spinning fan blade. The roaring blades promise nothing but a senseless and brutal death. Slipping past them would require some unreasonably precise calculations, or blind luck, no. Well, you don't let me do anything fun. While listening to the air currents for a moment, you think you hear Zadina's whispered prayer rising from the depths of the shaft. Alright, jump. There's only a 5% chance that something bad happens. And if you think about it, 5% chance is basically 0% if you round down. Like, if you round down, right, a 50-50 chance to fail is a 0% chance to fail. Think about it. That's math. That's real math right there, if you think about it. Rat fell into it today, so I called dibs. Fuck. Ah, you called dibs. Did you know you can call dibs on everything? The government doesn't want you to know that. That's why Mr. Beast is so successful. He called dibs on being #1. So he just gets to be it, you know? He just gets to be the most popular YouTuber. I was about to say VTuber. That would be a cursed timeline. Mr. Beast being the #1 VTuber timeline. I guess that's kind of like... I guess like the equivalent of that would be something like Nux Taku, wouldn't it? Like a game show focused male VTuber. Specifically. Alright. Does he even stream next taco? Does he need to? I mean, the initial VTubers were all YouTubers, weren't they? Oh, Mr. Beast. I don't know. I'm not actually subscribed to Mr. Beast. I genuinely don't know. I have no idea. Also, the Death Cult place here is really metal. Metal as fuck. Underneath the ancient relic is a stone plaque with an inscription engraved in elegant cursive. If you value life above duty, you are not worthy of the visit of life. Sure. The undying one is death, the undying one is duty. Sure. Ooh, whenever you make a melee attack, you heal. That I am equipping right the fuck now. Because getting HP every time I do a melee attack, when I have 2 swords and I can attack 50 bajillion times in a turn, is really fucking good. I know that's surprising. That's like super surprising that that's how that works, but it is how that works. Alright, let me try and find Mr. Beast. Whenever I hear the name Mr. Beast these days, or Mr. Beast, I think of the fucking song, you know, the meme song that everyone always quotes. It just starts playing in my head and I can't get it out. It sucks. It's the worst. A terrible fate. Oh yeah, Rod, do you have any recommendations for after VOD is finished? Because we got good taste in games. I know I need to buy Jump Space when I get paid next. Alright. There's the Vizier. Let's go talk with him. Vizier of the Blood-Spun Web. In the footsteps of the web, very first spinner, and the servants of death bowed before him, for the Doman is the graver of life. Vizier of the blood-spun web. The old man goes still, his head turned to the side. He nods towards the temple's muffled silence. Yes, yes. Truth like a stream pours from your lips. We welcome him as tenets demand. I'm just gonna click that YouTube video because I trust you. What is this? What the fuck is that? What the actual fuck am I looking at? Why is there a homunculus of Mr. Beast? Cassia, your hues are almost as pale as the gray of your beard, but what is this? Cassia flinches and takes a shuddering breath. A scarlet whirlwind shines through the faded colors. Vizier of the blood-spun web. A thin blade appears in the old man's trembling hands, though his arms are stiff. They look like they can barely bend. In the next instant, the dynasty symbol is etched on his forehead, dripping blood. With a brief motion, he flicks the blood off his blade, and several drops land on your face. The blood-spun web welcomes its new lord. I am the Vizier. For many years we have waited, and now you are here. We have waited. Whispered echoes his words from the shadows. Alright. I walked the path of the matriarch spider. What now? Vizier of the blood-spun web. The song of trailing blood tells of a path fraught with trials. By accepting it and setting out on that path, you pass the first one, the trial of resolve. For not everyone is prepared to shun their fear and doubt and embark on a search for the unknown. A search for death. The trial of compassion was the second one. You passed it when you put yourself, albeit briefly, in the service of another soul, a man suffering from burns. For the choice between life and death is to be made only by those willing to take responsibility for the pain of another. The third was a trial of justice. In assuming the role of judge for an apostate of our faith, you declared your right to influence the balance of life and death that was an errant soul had upset. And the fourth was a trial of duty, for duty always leads to death. We were prepared to render our duty unto the dying one, fearless and accepting of our purpose, which is to serve him. You too have proven yourself prepared, and the 4 trials have brought you here. The path I have walked has helped me understand myself better. The Vizier. For the tenets teach us that the lesson learned is, in and of itself, the supreme reward for one who is open to self-discovery. The Vizier's sewn-shut eyes seem to peer into your face, studying it. Then he turns away and speaks into empty space again. Peace, my brother. The time has almost come. Who is it you talk to all the time? Vizier. The Vizier turns his head as if looking around the temple. I see echoes of those who came before us and those who were with us, but have since crossed over to the other side. My brothers and sisters raised by the cult, I hear them beyond their deaths. They share their wisdom, I heed them. The other spinners they hear not, for that burden is mine to bear. Don't do drugs, kids. This entire conversation is another test, I imagine. Vizier. A smile graces the Vizier's bluish lips. The tenets command us to be prepared for all trials, corporeal and spiritual alike. Are you prepared, Doman Rainama? His mouth closes, but you can still hear his whisper. A prickling sensation in your face is making you increasingly anxious. You raise a hand to your cheek only to realize you can't feel it. You look at your palm and see a few smudged drops of blood from the Vizier's blade. A strange, serene calm envelops your body. Your fatigue subsides and you seem to float in the air, seeing things you had not noticed before. The shadows in the corners take on shape and color. The subdued lumen light playing on the cultist bone masks. Are they really masks? Their tall, lean, empty-eyed wearers might as well be dead people. A chill runs down your spine. What is the meaning of this? Your heart is beating slowly. Your breathing has become deeper, and your thoughts are muddled. You seem to be under the influence of a potent stimulant. Look around the temple. One moment, the wails of Death's Sanctum grow infinitely wide. The next, they're so narrow as to make it hard to breathe. The floor dances under your feet, and the undying Emperor's statue seems to shake its head threateningly as it looks down upon you. And what happens now? Vizier. That is for you to tell me. You look at the Vizier, and his trembling frame seems small and insignificant. A single step is all it would take to crush him, but the visions are starting to wear off. And now the old man towers over you. The keen gaze of his sealed eyes is studying your every movement, waiting for a response. Now you are going to initiate me as a servant of death. Vizier, a servant of death! Hiss the echoing whispers from the temple, and the Vizier bows his head reverently. You have become the blood of the flagship. Now you will become one of his faithful servants. We may not name you a spinner, for a spinner's thread demands the forsaking of one's previous life. But the blood-spun web will still accept you. The tenets allow it, but only for a Doman who has followed the trailing blood until the end. Oh yeah, let's go for it. Upon the ritual platform at the Undying Emperor's feet, under the keen gaze of his dark, empty eye sockets, you feel completely insignificant. Surprisingly, the thick blood pouring from his hands onto your brow, chest, and shoulders is still warm. Bowed before his image, the Vizier assumes the ceremonial postures with incredible ease, his withered body moving swiftly and soundlessly. You are slowly plunged into darkness to the sound of the ritual chants and swooshing blades. Amid the noise of splashing blood and the cultist whispers, you hear the words, "Death has spoken your name, Domin Rainama. Death accepts you." A familiar whisper is scratching at the periphery of your consciousness, or is it an inner voice? Even if he hears you, what does he care? He did not save Theodora, he will not save you either. You are not his chosen one. But what if you offer a prayer to the gods who are truly immortal, the ones who do not hold back with their gifts, the ones who are always willing to accept you? Taste the blood. A rusty taste fills your mouth, causing a spasm in your stomach. Your head is spinning, but you struggle to determine if it is a thrilling sensation or one of profound revulsion. Offer a prayer to the Undying Emperor. Each word consecrated to him echoes in your temple and chest. Your veins become hot, and your blood turns to liquid flame. You have no fear in you. A whisper seems to come from above, and the Emperor's lips of stone. I see you. Could the lingering intoxication still be playing tricks on your mind? The strange rash you developed in the freight train's pestilence pit grows pale and scabs over. A healing grace descends upon you. Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. The Vizier's voice grows suddenly thunderous and snaps you out of your reflections. Death has accepted you, Domin Rainama. Now and for all time, you are the Blood Warden of the Undying One's most venerable servant. It felt as if the God Emperor was watching me. Vizier, too many. He comes during their time of service, in image of blood and whispers from the shadows, but remember that those are mere visions. For true death will not come for you until your time, and it will take your soul gently in its bony hands. So the ritual is complete? Vizier, the ritual is complete, but you are not. The Vizier gestures for one of the cultists, who is carefully holding a strange garment, to come closer. For many years, we have maintained fealty to the Domini. We have collected sacred symbols and relics. You are the first in 3 generations of lords and ladies to grace this sanctum, and the first of them all to be initiated so. We are grateful. We are uplifted in spirit. Hear our exultation and accept this gift of a vestment, hewn from the bones of his faithful, within the threads of death. The cultists whisper prayers to the Undying One as they help you change your clothes and regain your faculties. So I was that about not doing drugs. I was too busy doing drugs to listen.
He withholds his favor.
Oh man, I did so many drugs just then.
My Auspex has detected
Yay,
something.
loot. So I think they might have actually changed my outfit. Nope, they didn't. They just gave me a new one. Alright, let's see. 30% armor, that's good. 10% extra dodge if you're not in cover, and extra health. Yeah, that's way better than what I've got. And also it looks cool.
Follow my steps.
Yeah, I need to talk to the Enforcer. Let's go let them know to not be an asshole. And I'm so upset I wasn't able to drink the goop. I want the goop. The goop looks so delicious. Edok Frenzo. Captain Frenzo has acquired a few wounds since your last conversation. Half of his ear is gone, and you notice that he's wearing a bloody bandages under his uniform. Seeing you, he quickly injects himself with a stimulant and straightens. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Were you in a shootout? Edok. Yes, there's been a raid on a local gang, and we finally cleared out the scoundrels who were smuggling goods into neighboring compartments. No one escaped. Frenzo permits himself a brief smile of grim satisfaction. I have finished inspecting the bay. The captain raises a wary eyebrow. Will there be any orders based on the inspection's conclusions? Okay, let's see. We have an iconoclast option that requires giving up fuel and uniforms. The workers are to be provided with everything they need to service the freight line properly. Food and medicine will be delivered to the bay, and you are to demote any enforcers found to be abusing their authority to the status of the workers. Yes. Oh, and we got a new ability for our ship. Educated Labor. The flagship's hull integrity is increased by 10. The plating of all sectors in the flagship is increased by 1. The freight line workers study to the best of their ability, applying newly attained knowledge to the betterment of the ship. Thanks to their effort, logistical operations with the engineering bays have become more efficient, which has opened up new opportunities for fortifying the ship's hull. Nice. That was actually really worth it. I came across a drawing of a worker in a red mask. What does it mean? Frenzo. The captain frowns. It's a figure of local legend, known as Nemesite. Protector of the poor and oppressed. Ever since I was a child, desperate people have been drawing his portrait on the walls, hoping to summon the defender to punish those who have wronged them. We've had 13 or so fools calling themselves Nemesite over the past 5 years. We disburdened ourselves of them, just to be sure. I find these sentiments disconcerting. Stay vigilant, friends. Always, Lord Captain. Also, I was attacked. Edok Frenzo. Frenzo lets out a menacing growl as his face fills with blood. Who dared? Well, how did they get a crate of autoguns? Autoguns? Purple spots appear on his face. Warp, take me. They couldn't have bypassed the security of a munitions train and walked away with the cargo without help from someone on the enforcers. I executed one reprobate who was trafficking in weapons not too long ago. But even that moron wasn't so greedy and stupid to arm the rabble with autoguns. So there's another who dishonors the enforcer uniform. I will find the maggot and shove their head under a passing train. It seems to me there's a mutiny brewing in your compartment. Frenzo. The threat of mutiny is always there, Lord Captain. We have uncovered our efforts. The bastards will pay dearly for stealing our munitions. Also, I encountered mutants in the Pestilence Pit. They seem to be under the influence of chaos. You went to the Pestilence Pit. Into the Pestilence Pit. Frenzo stares off into the distance as he speaks. Pardon me, Lord Captain. I can't even begin to find the words I would use if I had to tell the Master-at-Arms that you had perished in there. He rubs his temple wearily. The enforcers do regular check to see if there are any dangerous, blight-stricken rejects hiding at the bottom of the bay. I implore you, Lord Captain, leave this job to us. Also, there was a bunch of thieves in one of the technical rooms, but I already dealt with it. Frenzo, thieves! Just as I just had an enforcer hanged for dealing with a local gang. I had hoped the lesson had been learned. Frenzo winces as if from pain. By the Emperor, Lord Captain, why must you be so unconcerned with your own safety? It's our duty to find and shoot lawless scum. Throne, you're going to become the best enforcer in the bay at this rate. Enforcers have been appropriating ration cards from workers returning from their ships. Why is that? Are you short on provisions? Frenzo, the compartment has just enough food to avoid starvation, Lord Captain. This is why the enforcers are making sure that no serf has more than their cards than they're supposed to. They used to rip out people's tongues for it, but I reduced the punishment to simply beating the thieves and confiscating all their cards. The orders are to give these cards to workers who are starving due to a lack of work shifts. Not that it helps them much, but it's better than nothing. Frenzo scoffs. Are there enforcers guilty of misappropriating the confiscated items? Yes? Do those caught stealing receive severe punishment? Absolutely. Well, then that's fine. Yeah. Let's just leave that then. Alright, so now we've got things updated. People are given food, more water. Heating is taken care of. Ventilation is no longer an issue.
Locomotives are fully operational.
We are... This whole area is now going to be operating much more civilly. Which is nice. Alright. Now I want to go back to the bridge. Back to the bridge we go. Because now we have Cabela all nice and happy. And I think we mostly just need to head over, take care of one more thing. That thing being my card minors. Actually, wait, let me check real quick. Thunderfang. Is there anything else I can buy? No. Yeah. I grabbed the scrap, but it might have been better if I grabbed, whatchamacallit, the profit factor, just so I could get better ships. Or, not better ships, better loot. Alright, let's head over to the sanctuary, shall we? Oh, hello there, Wardens.
I've read about this.
Executing request.
Judging by the dead people's equipment, they're the same Wardens who the governor sent to the monastery's aid. Okay, so the reinforcements are dead, for the most part.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Situation is not good. Grenades, medkits, lovely.
Another step, another thread.
Operation successful.
Alright, let's look around a little bit more, and then we'll head inside. We're close to the end of Chapter 1, fortunately. Chapter 1 is very on rails, but Chapter 2 becomes very open by comparison. Actually, not even by comparison, it's just actively open. We can, like, go and explore and go on adventures and shit. It's very... Chapter 2 is very non-linear. So it's kind of, it's pretty cool. It's also got a load of content in it.
Litany of reconnaissance recited. Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas.
Let's look around, see if we can find anything.
Nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
Oh, hidden doors. Modified Electro Priest. Rests on the table enveloped in wires. A tech priest's body rests on a metal table, surrounded by sparkling spirals of copper coil. A patina of sacred unguents covers his withered flesh. His augmetics have been polished with great care. Intricate electus cover the dead man's crossed arms and bare torso. Strands of wires envelop his head. Pascal respectfully bows his head before the dead man and carefully touches the shriveled body with the tip of his macandrite. Honored adherent, I thank you for showing us the truths of Fabricator General Pekavar's maxim, death does not end the service of a spirit driven. Examine the body. The body seems motionless, but you notice a slight tremor in the fingertips. This ancient servant of the Messiah must be data dreaming. His mind, enveloped in digital reverie, can persist for hundreds or thousands of years while his frail body is decaying. This sacred slate of trance is a great reward only earned by the wisest and most pious servants of the machine god. Cassia, such purity of color. I have never seen anything like it. Deep tranquility shrouded in a cool white cloud. Such a unity of thought and spirit. The dead are incapable of excluding such hues. Next to the table the body is resting on, you see small amulets crafted from burned cogitator circuit boards. There's no dust on these small offerings. They were clearly left here recently. Can you hear me, Tech Priest? The light in the crypt becomes a little brighter and sharper, and the smell of ozone fills the air. Tech, Electro Priest. The vox on the ceiling comes alive and lets forth a solemn Binharic aria that turns into crackling, somnolent voice. In this dark hour, I am ready to bring you good tidings, Tech Brethren. Now respond with the words of the second galvanic hymn. Uh-oh. Text succeeded. The second galvanic hymn is a revered and miraculous prayer of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Naturally, you know it very well. Yeah, I know it. It's, let us praise the twin charges, the body electric, and the Messiah who lights the spark of reason within us. And let us carry his charge to those who have turned their minds towards his light. Electro Priest, let it be so indeed. The monastery is under attack by heretics. Can you help? Electro Priest. In my data stream, I saw their unholy requests and rejected them angrily. For it is said in the fourth article of security, no unbeliever's hand shall intrude upon the operation cycle. They have seditious designs on the relic, but should I give you, who does not belong to our faith and fellowship, my blessing to stand up to the blasphemers? I may not be a member of your priesthood, but you and I are of the same faith. Electro Priest. This statement is true. The first article of security says, fear above all evils, the defilement of knowledge, and its command outweighs the prohibition contained in the sixth article of security. Let knowledge be locked away from the ignorant. So be it. In the name of the shaming of unbelievers, I grant you the blessing of spectral access and protection from the rage of the motive force. Dry, crackling sounds come from inside the crypt walls as awakened cognitors process the ancient Tech Priest command. We got a buff. What is it? 50% armor against shock damage. That is amazing. Holy shit. Yeah, that's worth it.
My visions showed this path, and many others.
Oh, hello, Electro Priests. Hi, we just dealt with your friends. No, we're not evil. We're friends. Oh, God. I don't think they're listening. Yeah, they're not listening. Okay, 1 second. While they're taking their turn, I'm gonna be right back. I need to refill my tea.
Deliver us!
Give me a second. Oh. Man, talking is exhausting. Alright, Gabella. I need you to kick approximately all of the ass. Okay? Like, all of it. Keep talking, I'm almost there. Oh no. Alright, Gabella, give me a blood dance.
Trust me.
Ah,
Let
blood
your
dance,
soul be
blade dance.
purged. As the tenant comes, the
There
other
we go.
side awaits.
And bounce to this one. Easy.
Injured. I'm enraged.
Alright, Cassia. Can you move here and then do your soul obliterating attack?
To being ordered around. Try to die with grace.
Yeah, that is absurd. But thank you. Alright, Raw, I need you to do your thing that you do. Wait, what is this move? Marks enemies. Oh, cool. Ooh, and a free counterattack. Wait, you have a 0 action cost shield bash? Okay, free kill. Cool.
Biggest mistake. Already done.
Oh, but it still counts as an attack. That's less good. Alright, shotgun. Damn.
Running binaric override. Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Wakes me up like sleeping. I mean, I told you from in the beginning, right? It's not a reference to anything. I'm just calling them raw. Like, you know, that's just the name I chose for them for absolutely no reason at all. There's no significance to it. You don't need to worry. All right, raw.
Nothing of
Good
value
job.
has been lost.
Isn't Raw so like well behaved?
The enemies of
It's
the
really
Emperor
nice.
will be undone. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
I genuinely just made Raw the soldier because I needed a 5th character to activate the puzzle, and because we would be going into the first planet with like one less party member than we were supposed to because I was doing the cheese strat.
I'll chart a course for you.
But now that I actually like have like a custom character named after a viewer, it does actually genuinely sound really fun to just like play a game where I like name all the characters after viewers and, you know, make them references. I don't know, it just seems fun. I kind of want to do that now, but I don't have a good game for that. I mean, I guess I have RimWorld. I could use RimWorld, but, you know. I don't have that game installed, and I don't have a good mod pack to play. But, the point is... whatchamacallit? It's fun. Yeah, I got RimWorld. I love RimWorld. I just don't play it often because I have a hard time getting a good... How good it is? Depends. Are we talking vanilla or modded? Both. How do I put this? So there's a thing with RimWorld, right? RimWorld is officially acknowledged to not be like a sim, right? It's not a colony sim. Rather, I mean it is a sim, but it's not a colony simulator. You simulate a colony in it, but the express purpose of the game, right, is to be a storytelling simulation. Right? And you are telling a story about a colony, but
that's kind of like where the bulk of the game is, and that might sound really weird and arbitrary, but what I mean is like if all of your characters die horrible, horrible deaths and you get overrun and everything sucks and you lose, you can just keep playing because it's not actually about winning or losing, it's about stories. And that's where like the game's like deliberate design decisions come from, is whenever they add something new, it's not about like, oh, how balanced is this? It's not about, oh, how much will it increase the game's difficulty? It's, oh, how interesting would this be, like, narratively, to just have this happen, potentially? What sort of stories could be told with this? And that's kind of where the bulk of the game comes from, is the idea of you being happy with just, like, managing a little colony and trying to tell a story. Like, maybe you set the difficulty low and you start off with like a married couple and you want to set out a story about like a happy middle-aged couple raising a family, having children, taming the wilderness, building up friends, and eventually growing old and passing on their farm to their children and their children's children. And that's what you want to do with RimWorld, you know, maybe. Or maybe you want to tell a story about some fucking naked leper dying of super cancer, fighting off 100,000 zombies. Yeah, see, that's where... Okay, here's the thing. If you like the idea of war crimes, RimWorld is the perfect game, okay? I'm just gonna say that straight up. If you want to do horrible, fucked up shit beyond human comprehension, don't end at War Crimes Expanded. Look through all of the big mods. There are so many that add horrible shit. There is a mod I had a while ago that allowed me to, like, give people drugs that would physically transform them, so I could turn enemy raiders into, like, cows, and then I could chop their limbs off for meat, and then I could, like, give them stems to regrow their limbs, and then milk them for milk, and make cheeses, and then, like, run a restaurant. And then if someone was, like, coming to the restaurant and I could get away with it, I would just kidnap them and turn them into a cow and just endlessly for decades rip their limbs off and milk them over and over again and then just regenerate them. And it was like a good way to make money as a side hustle. And you can give people like drugs to like get them easier to control because there's like prison breaks and stuff. Yeah, it's like, it can be like that. Like, again, the point of RimWorld is to be a storytelling simulator. So while there is, like, win conditions and loss conditions, none of them actually really matter. You could just kind of do whatever the fuck you want. So how good RimWorld is, both vanilla and modded, basically depends on how invested you are personally into making an interesting story. Because if you just try to play RimWorld, like, the goal is to win, and you don't really get into the storytelling aspect, there's certain eccentricities to the game that make it very frustrating sometimes. Like, characters can go on emotional breaks and become impossible to control, and they can do, like, really stupid things, like going on rampages, because, like, for example, a character could say, oh, I don't like my room because my room's too ugly, and they go on a rampage, and the way they rampage is by, like, shitting on the floors and destroying their own furniture, and then they make the room uglier, and then it pisses them off more, and it's like, from a sim perspective, that's just really annoying and stupid and badly designed. But from a storytelling perspective, that's just self-destructive behavior, and that's like a normal thing for a person to do, and it makes sense, right? So it's like, RimWorld ends up being like fun. That is literally the thing, yeah. RimWorld's like degree in which it's fun is specifically proportional to the degree in which you can confidently
or rather not confidently, but it's basically proportional to the degree in which you can be content, specifically with storytelling, if that makes sense. And that's kind of the thing. But yeah, I definitely would recommend giving it a shot. Just keep in mind that a lot of the big mods tend to become dependent on DLC. So it can become a little bit of an investment to buy into Raw. So I would also probably recommend waiting for a sale. Like, you can definitely buy the base game and have it be fine, because they keep updating it, but RimWorld is definitely one of those games that's just more fun with mods, because, again, it's ultimately a game about storytelling, and you can tell a lot more stories when you have more things to work with. It isn't to say that, like, the game at baseline is bad or anything, it's just, you know, there's just more. Like anything you want to do, you can do better with mods. It's one of those situations. It's not like Skyrim, where the game sucks, and then you have to make it good with mods. It's more like, it's just one of those games where it's like, it's already good, and then modding it just makes it better. How much you mod it, that's a personal matter. The Cognitor's green screen lights up as you approach it, and displays a flashing message. Pilgrim, only the words of the first galvanic hymn will reveal to you the gift hidden behind the wall of knowledge. Now chant with me. Let us sing the canticle too. The device's keyboard lights up, clearly expecting you to answer the rest of the verse. Hey Pascal, can you remind me how this goes? Pascal's vox lets out a noisy groan as if he's clearing his throat, but then stops abruptly. After a long pause, he averts his gaze and says with a rasping voice, "It is not known to me. Only high-ranking servants of shrines of energetic prosperity are permitted to perform the first galvanic hymn." Great. Okay, so we just need to successfully recite the first galvanic hymn, right? That's actually really easy. The first galvanic hymn, right? The first galvanic hymn. That's something I know by heart. Like, really, really, really good. It obviously starts with the Messiah, whom the holy discharge springeth forth. 2 verses calls to you, Pringram. Let us fill our souls with gratitude towards the arcane key that clotheth the circuit. Yes, yes. Now finish this prayer, Pilgrim. May the unity of the sacred charges power the immortal reason that hath created the spark. Yes, that is correct. I can close this tab now. I mean, I can close nothing because I didn't have to open anything because I know it. The solemn bin Hark-Tro comes from the Cogitator. Verily so, a pilgrim who has learned our ways is worthy of the gifts of the enlightened. I mean, if you think about it, right? Using the internet is not cheating, because their religion would say that that's like a smart thing to do, right? Think about it. Wait, your helmet is... what would it be classified as? Alright, let's swap out Ra's helmet with this. Crit immunity now. I mean, I guess we can give you that.
What deeds
doesn't really matter. Alright, let's go finish up this area real quick. We also need to be on the hunt for literally anything that will increase our, fucking... whatchamacallit? That'll boost our profit factor, because we need a little bit more to get the Ogren arm.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the Corpse Emperor!
Another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
Heinrichs, you just destroyed the textures on that man's gun. How did you do that? How did you destroy his textures? I didn't even know that was possible. The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill is making the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A forced sword and vox hang from his belt, and the emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. Interrogator von Kalox, I presume.
Yes. Well, since you know who I am, and are in no hurry to kill me, I infer that you serve the Emperor, not his enemies. Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrichs van Kalox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Rogue trader Raynor von Valancius.
Von Valancius? To the best of my knowledge, that dynasty is headed by the esteemed Theodora von Valancius. Has there been a change of circumstances?
Theodora is dead, slain in battle by enemies of humanity.
The news is lamentable. My condolences. And I presume the heir to the sacred warrant of trade and the lofty title of rogue trader is none other than yourself. Well then, what precisely has brought you to the sanctum of the Omnissiah?
Well, I'm here to collect you. I am under orders of the Lord Inquisitor. To offer any assistance that you may require, after which I am to provide you safe passage to footfall aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task. Starting with her. You have provided exactly the kind of specialist that this situation requires.
I am the Domin's shadow. If he says the word, I will protect you. If he says the word, I will take you to the Undying One.
To aid his faithful servant in the fight against corruption is the solemn duty of all whose actions affect millions of the Imperium subjects. Let your example guide those who will carry the Emperor's light across 1,000 stars.
You are familiar with the works of Inquisitor Alistar the Redeemer. Not every acolyte can say the same, let alone people less initiated. Please forgive my lapse in manners, Lady Navigator Orselio. It is a great honor. I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the Final Dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the Holy Power Source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted Final Dawn.
Blasphemous insanity.
Heinrichs. As Heinrichs von Kalox speaks, you suddenly notice the way he's looking at you, with his eyes slightly narrowed as if he's peering into your soul. A soul that is touched by the gift of sorcery. The change in your expression does not escape the interrogator's notice. You see from the corner of his mouth twitch. He must have instantly recognized a fellow psyker. I can help you with Aurora. Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base.
Hopefully.
I am positive that not all of the electro-priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall, near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the electro-priests treat with special piety.
Fuck. Okay, we have to take Heinrichs with us, and we have to take Pascal with us. I think we have to drop Ra for now, just because... Well, how do I put it? It's not that Ra isn't useful, it's that for this specific area, we want mobility above all else.
No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
Fortunately, it'll only last for this one region. I could have sworn this was like a trap. Not a trap, but like an extra room. Kind of weird that I'm not able to... Like, I'm pretty sure there's something... Yeah, there's something back here. I guess none of our characters are passing their checks to reveal it. Oh, wait. Never mind. Pascal? There you go. Ooh, a charge staff. That's actually mostly useless, but I guess we should level up Heinrichs. He's not really going to have much of a role in our party, because he's going to be really redundant with us for the most part. Because we're both basically running the same build, kind of, but mine's... Well, I'm not going to say mine's better. It just has too much overlap. It has too much overlap, and the parts that don't overlap, I don't have as much synergy towards. If that makes sense. Alright, let's see. Let's see, how do we go for here? Charge distance. Adjacent, sure. Weapon skill. Shield of the Emperor. Yeah, let's go for that. Scythe rating up. Athletics. You don't need medical skill because you can just use healing magic. Ooh. Base Psyker boost. And then we're going to want to go for some willpower. Eternal Glory seems good. Alright.
Blessed be the road that we take.
It already feels weird not having Ra here with us. Sometimes it feels like they're still around, maybe. Fuck, no, back up, back up.
Fire and vigor, our Emperor, imbue us!
Oh, that's not good.
Chaos guides me.
Okay, so the lightning's gonna bounce between these three spots, which means that the current area we're standing in is about to be ignited in lightning, which is not great. So we are going to want to immediately jump forward and kill this motherfucker, who is praying, because we don't want cultists to pray. Cultist praying is bad. I will not elaborate on why, I will just say it's really bad. There you go.
Brings me no pleasure.
Yeah, just jump over here. Alright, good. You can buff Heinrichs and get him a move. And Heinrichs can buff everyone up, including his strength.
Lord Captain.
And you can't reach from there.
My faith strengthens me.
Fear nothing.
Holy shit, Cabela. You're getting your ass kicked. Oh, nearly dead. Holy fuck. Argentia, you can stay the fuck over here because... yeah. How can you see all the way over there, but you can't hit anything else? Ah, whatever.
Guided by faith.
We've really got to be careful here just because everything's about to go to shit. Alright. Rainama, I need you to bounce your happy little ass over here. And light yourself on fire. And move forward. And make it so you don't ever not be on fire. Thank you. Pascal, I need you to move forward. And shoot this motherfucker. Alright. You can move forward.
Get me a target.
I feel the blasphemous breath of undeath.
Naturally.
A little bit of extra health.
Death is a blessing.
Alright, Cabela. Blade dance.
As honor ordained, come.
Dance more.
The other side awaits.
Nice.
Trust me.
Take a shot. Okay, you can't do shit, so buff up Pascal. And allow him to maybe do something useful. Okay, that was useful. That was good. I like that. Now, my primary issue is the moment this fight ends, we're gonna be in a situation
I'll show you why
where all of the characters are gonna try to run all the way over to wherever the protagonist is. And I have to immediately pause and start giving everyone a bunch of orders to keep them from sprinting directly into the
For the throne.
electricity and killing themselves. It's kind of an awkward design decision to have things work this way, but fortunately I think this is the only time in the entire game where it actually is a problem. Okay. I need you to eat all of the dicks. Because no, you are not allowed to start praying. Okay?
Of course.
No
I'm
praying.
done with this one.
Do not. Do not fucking pray. Okay.
I bring mercy and
Emperor,
Well,
protect your
Cabela's
daughter.
down. Immediately. How am I not able to see you? Okay, if I do this. No. Okay, well. I'm gonna have to just do it this way then.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
And then we're good. Very nice.
I've seen a lot of innocent
Immediately hitting
people. I've yet to see
pause.
someone remain so after an interrogation.
You
Alright, Cassia,
are in the presence
open the
of
goods
House
container.
Orcelio.
the dead
Cabela,
know nothing, and
move the fuck
neither
over
do the
here.
ignorant.
Pascal,
Meditation is terminated.
stand fucking still. Argenta, stop sprinting, stand fucking still. Rainma, stop sprinting, stand fucking still. Heinrichs,
I'll
stop
take it from
sprinting,
here.
stand fucking still. Thank you. Now Cassia,
Does something trouble you, Lord Captain?
we're gonna wait. Okay. You're gonna move over here. And so are you. And all three of you then are gonna move over here.
I've never wondered so much before.
You're gonna grab the people that are standing here. We're gonna loot these two. Get another sniper. Cool.
The Vizier. Would he be proud?
We're gonna inspect the data.
Operation.
Multitude of symbols are carved into the enormous generator. You realize that they're the foundational tenets of the Electro-Priest religion. Standing out among them is the triumph of reason over all other facets of human nature. Sure, I guess. Alright. Now we jump
I
back.
do what I must.
Now, primary issue. Cassia, you have an injury.
Color the uncolored.
Do you have a medkit? No. Do you have a medkit? No.
The Emperor
You have a
sets
medkit.
my path.
Yes. Alright,
The
heal
pain will
Cassia.
subside.
I'm grateful.
Alright, so doing that travel seems to have just teleported us all to the same spot, so this is going to be a little easier now. Go ahead and move forward. Grab the sniper rifle. Now we're just going to wait for another pass. There we go. Alright, and move forward. Okay, we're done with this bullshit. Very nice.
The Emperor favors me today.
These dead heretics are suspiciously different from the others. The symbols on their clothes are drawn wrongly, and standard military uniform shows through the blasphemous tatters. Interesting.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
The bodies of careless cultists have been thoroughly fried by an arc of the motive force. Right. A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest, crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper is repeated by 100 voices blends into some blasphemous enchantment. Powerful discharges of the motive force run through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. Oh, you have an actual icon now. You didn't have one before. That's interesting. Tortured tech priest. The tech priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling. In the clenched jaws of stagnation, in the shackles of iteration zero, under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal. Pascal's mechandroids spring into combat mode instantly, and a wrathful rattle comes from his vox. I am registering a severe violation of the purity protocol. The blessed Emirnat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Let's kill them all. Pascal. My analysis of the situation indicates the overwhelming numerical superiority of the enemy. In an open confrontation, the blessed Emirnat may be randomly or deliberately harmed by fire. I have an alternative proposal to direct engagement. Pascal. The mechandroid points to the corpse of heretics lying nearby. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as a disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power units, overloading them and thus cleaning the hall of heretics. The lightning discharges have charred the cultist corpses. Whips of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets, whose contents have evaporated. Their clothes, covered in the blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the archenemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. Argenta. I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with unholy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step towards falling, a small compromise with evil that will lead to something greater. Is there truly no other way, Rogue Trader? Heinrichs. The signs of the archenemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, even spoken without faith, their coat of arms, even deceitfully worn, all this increases the presence of the rudest powers near you and draws the corrupting attention to you. Cabela. With a look of revulsion, Cabela picks up one of the rags with the tip of her blade. Nothing but your word, Domin Rainama, can make me don this filth. Once we are done, I will scrape my skin clean with a metal brush and bathe it in caustic lye. That is brutal. Cassia stares in horror at the corrupted colos and the scattered human ashes. Do not make me. Yeah, let's just do this normally. Everyone is way too against this, I think. Protect the blessed Amarnat in the coming battle. Death to the blasphemers. Alright, let's just go for it. Pardon Ra. We just gotta fight off like 1, 2, 3, 5. We just gotta fight off a few people. That's fine. Alright, Argenta, get into cover. Rainama, move forward. Pascal, you sit in cover with Argentia. Cassia, you sit in the back. Heinrichs, you take point. And Cabela, you take point next to Rainama. Alright, we're gonna want to do everything we can, I think, to cut down their numbers as fast as we can, even if we have to take aggressive positions.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright, Argenta, open fire. Alright.
Doubt is for the weak.
Chaos guides me. Death did not believe us.
Damn. Alright, we're moving them. Oh, there's a lot of them. There's so many. Alright, Cassia, I need you to...
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Actually, yeah, I need you to just start. We need moves. Give Raymond an extra turn so they can do their thing. Jump in. That's a kill. Very nice. That's another kill. That's nice.
As duty demands,
Give Random a full turn.
I'll paint your death in
Hit him with it.
colors.
That's lethal. Like, to me, not even to the enemy. Alright, it's another cut. Let's try and hit the group here with the staff. Okay, that only killed one of them, unfortunately. Okay. And if we stand here... Okay, Tortured Tech Priest, you're still alive, right? Yeah, you're moving. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is liable to kill me. So we're not doing that. But we can do this. Take the gunner out. Dance over here. Kill another 3. Alright. We really need to get more fire resistance for Ranima so they can start doing flame orchestration and just nuking entire areas. Alright, Cabela. I believe in you. Start zooming.
As honor ordains.
Alright, so let's see.
I shall not fail.
Alright, that's 2 kills. Cabela, start blade dancing.
The undying emperor whispers.
Or waltzing, rather.
Death is a blessing.
Okay. That was genuinely fast. What the fuck? Did he just nuke everything left? He did. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's... I've never had that cutscene happen before. Fuck. That was brutal. Alright, let's see. So what is the issue of injuries? Can walk it off? Yeah. Wait, who's gonna walk it off? Ranima or the Tech Priest? Because I could see that argument being made towards either direction.
Join me in prayer.
Here, heal up, Ranima.
Let me tend to your wounds.
Thank you. And then you can get another med kit.
Onward.
Hey, Tech Priest. Thanks for doing that ominous nonsense where you nuked the entire area. Tortured Tech Priest. In the cycles of the foreordained, there lurks a flaw of worship. The Tech Priest's body convulses. Pained, plaintive creaks and Bin-Harik prayers come from his box. As moments pass, the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong were being added to it. Pascal studies the Tech Priest's face carefully. His vox system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Amarnat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? I'm gonna try and take him down. As soon as you touch the Tech Priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity. Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive in the darkness. I heard their prayers. Find them. Save them. Recite the hymn of contact circuit restoration so that you may behold what is hidden. A blast of the motive force runs through the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mocking grimace. Malformed by Anharic code repulsively jarring on the ears pours out of his vox. Pascal. Information archived to the effect that is the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance password to the Electro-Priest's hiding place. Pascal responds with the dour rhythms of containment aria. I note, with great sorrow, that the cultist's ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He is in the grip of a schematical and unholy imitation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of Texorcism protocol. Cabela gives Pascal a long look, her eyebrow raised in a silent question. Pascal responds with an equally long silence and creaks, Thank you for your cooperation. Request denied. The Catechism demands that this act be performed by an authorized unit. I shall save him. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Every now and then a word or two of Gothic finds its way into the Binharic obscenities pouring out of his vox, in what seems to be the schematical's tentative forays into a language that is alien to it. His body convulses, his joints twist at unnatural angles, with a sound of bursting steel couplings as the possessed man thrashes about. His internal augmetics emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside the tech priest were trying to cast off the nest, the meat cocoon it no longer needed. Pascal's mechandrite extends a thin drilling needle. Sacred ungluent glistens on it. A code purification aria is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed tech priest's skull and touches his neural augmentic, forming an electric circuit with it. Extreme strain is visible on his face. Furious litanies pour out of his box. Result, failure. Requesting assistance. Send a purifying charge with the motive force into the possessed man's body. May the machine god heal you. Or we can go with reciting a prayer to the Emperor. Nah, I don't want that 2% chance of failing. Undaunted, you grab one of the severed cables and press it into the tech priest's bodies, and the shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes from his mouth. His vox hisses deafeningly as the flow of the motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The overload destroys some of the circuit boards of his neural augmentic, resets his code, and erases the schismatical from existence. The tech priest's eyes roll up, and he loses consciousness, crushed yet still alive and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With the utmost care, Pascal takes his body down from the mechanism and lays it on the floor. His stirring litanies of gratitude to the Omnissiah echo through the hall. Rest, tech brother. We will come back for you when we have done our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of an engine seer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Yeah, let the man rest. How are you doing, Abel? You okay? Despite all the suffering he has endured, the tech priest is still alive, although unconscious. Well, that's good. Because that would be really fucked if he died from that. Alright. Let's go mosey about. We are nearly done with Chapter 1. And we're making good time, I think.
Who have encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands.
Your hues are so vivid, Sister Argenta. The hatred that fuels your words and impulses burns like a supernova.
The circular cognitor, the Electro Priest's hiding place must be nearby. There we go. Open up the door. Alright, please ignore that Cabela has a broken arm. A shortish, muscular man wearing the scarlet colors of the priesthood of Mars steps into your path. The wrinkles of his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger, but right now, he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electus, show through his body, his oddly bluish-tinted skin. Dar. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight towards you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Omnissiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. Pascal, may the motive force persist in their batteries. Make a sign of the Aquila, the Emperor protects. The man responds curtly, as if giving a military command. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Da. The hallowed electrodynamic cenobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dar Impulse 6. A servant of the motive force and the praetor electroid of this sacred monastery. Pascal bows down humbly before the man. A trill of Vinehard signals come from his vox, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, the rank of praetor electroid is a sign of high standing within the electro-priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor. Dar. The praetor electroid looks at Cabela and gives a dignified nod. You have brought an assassin. Good. She will find much work here. Are you ready for no new toils, blessed slayer? Cabela. Always. Can it be any other way? Dar Impulse 6. It was to you, was it not, that Logus Abel came seeking an interpretation of his data trance? Dar. Yes. Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation that would help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretic's machinations prevented us from completing the ritual. The esteemed Logus volunteered to his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterward. Tell me more about Logus Abel. I rescued him from the insurgents. Dar. I hope the Omnissiah preserves Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he has tapped into. What has happened here, and how did you manage to survive? Dar. When the heretics descended in droves upon the cenobium, we gave battle, but the unholy foes buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge there, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in surreptitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I had no right to permit them to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back our abode still lay before us. Heinrichs. I must commend your skill in which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrichs' words, as if he was upset about failing to discover the Electro-Priest shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There's no point in losing more lives in a massacre than the cultists wrought. Dar. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the Ark, where within dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She is trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her unholy litanies, so that the relic may be corrupted, and the world of Rykard Minoris may perish in a font of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. The Praetor Electroid nods towards his entranced comrades. Pascal, this holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices, I swear it. I'm just going to say nothing. The Praetor Electroid, too, falls so sorrowfully silent. I would like to get to the Holy Reactor, if that's fine. I have shit to do. Dar. The Ark is hidden from pilgrims' eyes, but considering the extraordinary circumstance of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The hall that leads to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, pilgrim. We will pray for the security systems that they may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. Alright, let's just try our best. Oh, there's loot here. I never noticed. Oh, it's nothing of importance. Oh well. There we go. Alright, let's do another save. And then we get to go have our little... Oh, no. There's loot here. Loot. There we go. Now let's get to have our confrontation with Aurora. Aurora. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask, yet the voice pouring out beneath it belongs to someone else. It is the husky, somber bass of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is, how static. All the impossible deaths you have skirted, only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. Aurora. The woman turns her masked pathgale and gloats. You have arrived just in time, little cog. The schismaticals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal's vox rasps musingly. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to the sacred symbol of our faith. It is irrational. His visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechandrite whirs viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From the dust, I will build order. Silence, heretic. Your crazed preaching will not touch my mind. Aurora, do you cling to your blindness so desperately? Do you think it will protect you from the blinding radiance of the truth? The woman's voice breaks and shifts to a different pitch and timbre. A martyr's voice, young and fervent and in pain. Time has all but run out. I can hear the fist of the future knocking on the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want to be when it walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant of what is to come, or a corpse. Heinrichs. It would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. Argentia. What shall be the living torch blazing for his glory? Argentia's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make the promise come true. Cassia squints and looks away. Yellows, reds, violets, oranges, blues. Wild colors that scorch the eyes. But where the motley masks end, nothing but a colorless void remains. Dogmatic attack. In the name of the God Emperor. Die, foul creature. The woman's voice becomes thin and brittle, like that of an innocent child. Execute them in the name of the edge of daybreak. The Electro Priests rip their hands off the command panels, rending their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schismatical controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force's radiance, all the unfortunates do can scream in horror and plead for swift death. Aurora begins muttering an unholy litany in broken Gothic. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name the heretic keeps repeating, the edge of daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. Its sound is almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind.
Anathema observed. Commencing purgation protocol.
Face the navigator's might.
I'll do it.
Start shooting. Alright, so we got 2 rounds until the reactor explodes, but for each Electro Priest we kill, we'll be able to extend that by 1 turn. Thusly, our goal is effectively to just slaughter as many of them as we can. Kill. Yo, you're getting lit the fuck up. Holy shit. Okay, he instantly drops. That was not great.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Now you should do your big move. Start burst firing. Alright, that's all 3 done. Reload your bolter. Cabela, start moving forward. Can you take a shot? You can. Okay, then try to move over here and take a shot. There we go.
Be purged. I will not die in dishonor. I am not doomed.
Oh, jeez. Alright, so we're already down 1, which isn't great. Ow. Alright, Rainima. Step 1, light yourself on fire. Step 2. Okay. Immediate ult. Okay, just start massacring. We need to kill as quickly as we can here. And yes, hello, I see that you are doing something you shouldn't be. Which is praying. Do not do that. Attack priest. Take him down. Let's blade dance. Come on, you can do it. No? Okay, fine. Just one more dance. There we go. Keep moving. Keep killing. Keep moving. Keep killing. Alright, that's another 2 dead. Holy shit. Alright, Reyna killed about half of the enemies in 1 turn, so that's honestly just fucking insane, I'll be honest with you. I did not expect them to do that.
I'm not accustomed to another foe painted black. If I may? Isn't this a job for the serfs?
As the
Okay,
Emperor
try to move
commands,
forward.
I act.
And just start shooting.
I'll do it. Eradicated.
Alright, that's 1.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Good enough. Oh, I missed 1. Oh, at least that gives Heinrich something to do.
I need a foothold. Be gone. But of course, Lord Captain.
Alright.
I will bathe
Hey,
this
it looks like you're
battlefield in
praying,
righteous fury.
little gunner. I would like it
Faith without deeds
if you
is
would
worthless.
just not do that. Can you not do that for me?
As the Emperor commands, each strike is
There
a
you
prayer.
go. Good job.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Can't do anything from here. Yeah, let's see. Can we hit him? No. Alright. Okay, I missed a few troops, it seems. Alright, Cassia.
Step aside. The navigator
Got a job
is
for you.
coming.
Let's give Cabela a full turn so she can snipe.
Ghost emoji.
Oh, welcome back, Valentino. How was cooking? What'd you make? How the hell can you not shoot from there? What? Seriously, how can you not shoot? Okay, that was not the expected outcome. Right, Heinrichs. Move up here. Dash.
For the throne's glory.
I made pasta with tomato sauce. I don't like tomatoes. Then why'd you make it with tomato sauce? You're just being efficient with your resources or something? Alright, Agenta. Man, this is really awkward. All the last enemies are, like, just located in the most inconvenient possible location where we just can't get a line of sight on them. Oh, there we go. You hit him with a dart?
Trust me.
Nope. Alright. In that case... Hey, Reanimo. Hit him with your staff. How about that? Just wanted to? I gotcha. Sometimes doing things just spontaneously is nice. You just hear German. This is Warhammer 40k, so probably?
That is foolishness.
As honor or death.
Oh, jeez, that was a shot. Fuck. Motherfucker's head just blew off. Aurora. Enough! Now an aged, rattling voice speaks to you from behind the bloodstained mask. You are powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of the final dawn, and that means existence has made its choice. A dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too. Which she? There's like 5 women on screen. Aurora. A blinding voltaic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes at Aurora's uncanny mask. Its metal heats up. Smoke billows through the bars with a howl. The cultist collapses. I don't know the last one that made an attack. That would probably be Cabela. The light is gone? Was that it? The final dawn? But why is it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. The woman's body goes limp and collapses on the floor. Her iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. Pascal examines the corpse with contempt, then concludes dryly, confirming purgation and termination. Heinrich grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. Cassia. The motley hues have rejected her, leaving only a grayish-green thread. The noose that the heretic put around her own neck. I have seen this many times before. No one can escape fear itself. Yeah, that would probably be Cabela then. Cabela isn't German, I don't think so. Heinrichs approaches Aurora's body and leans over it. A minute, please. Raidema, I need no more than a minute. Inspect the control panel. The cognitor is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the second sacred machine and towards the dagger sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blade has been pried out. Its pommel is decorated with strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. The remains of the blade has a blue sheen on it, the same tint as Conrad's weapon during the mutiny in your void ship. This is no human-made object. It is grown from wraithbone, a material favored by the Eldari. As you lean over the shards, you suddenly hear a multitude of voices. They blend together, and individual words are distorted, as though they are mocking your attempts at grasping their meaning. The nagging whisper is like a burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. Dogmatic. Heinrich, take a look over here. Is this by any chance what you're looking for? Heinrich races his head, gets up, and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands, and judging by the cold I am sensing, it is a tool of the archenemy. I am most grateful for your vigilance, Ranima. Heinrich takes the strange shard out of the control panel and studies it for a few seconds. Curious. Heinrich stows the corrupted object away and turns to you. Heinrich, rogue traitor, on behalf of the Holy Ordos, I thank you for your cooperation. I release you from requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I am ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have any other business in the system. In which case, I am prepared to assist you in its prompt resolution. Remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to her heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out in the darkness behind the bars of her mask, but after peering at it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder if, for a moment, you saw something move. Let's finish cleansing this monastery, Pascal. Executing. Let the Omnissiah-given motive force flow and all obstacles in its path be eradicated.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten
What am I supposed to be seeing
souls.
here? The last one that made an attack. I just keep reading the same. Yeah, I just keep reading the same dialogue. I'm not really sure why. Let me just go loot real quick, and then we can get out of here. So much loot. So very much loot. Alright, so we're about to finish chapter 1. So we're just gonna want to make one last round to all of the merchants. See if we can get some more profit before we end up. Because I would like to get that arm that lets me two-hand, or one-handed, two-handed melee weapon. That seems really good for this build. Oh, we can also loot Aurora herself. That's cool. What does she drop? All attacks of opportunity deal an additional 5 damage. That's really good. Blasphemous Prism. A glass prism crafted by the cultists of the Final Dawn. It belonged to their leader, Aurora. If you look through it long enough, your vision begins to deceive your mind, showing you what could be instead of what is. Let's see. Let's see. Extra damage. Why not? Extra armor penetration. Sure. Target can't move. There. Finest hour gets extra damage. All negative effects are removed. Ooh. Cannot die. Actually, no. Extra AP reduction is going to be a lot more consistent than keeping someone from dying, I think. 10 extra movement points. Meh. Till end of combat. Yeah, let's go for that. I don't really like going for any bonuses that give anything other than full benefits for the rest of the battle. Because you can only use the ult once in a fight. Till the end of combat, extra damage, yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. If I recall, there's another small planet we can go visit, and then we can... hopefully we can get something out of that. Alright, they're just saying hi, sure. God, it is so hot here. Alright. Let's assume... Hello, Wardens, you don't matter. Turn to Void Ship. No, another cutscene. Oh, this is Heinrich's.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time. Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Well, thank you. The Inquisition's generosity is greatly appreciated.
May the elucidator serve House von Valancius as faithfully as it has served the acolytes of the Holy Ordos up to now.
Well, I'm going to return to my duties. Heinrichs is about to say something else when he's interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone is trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Congratulations on your victory, your lordship. The entire vessel was impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you not simply saving the Tekpris monastery, but actually eliminating the source of the mutiny, are spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medina is expecting you at his command center to discuss matters. We are ready to depart immediately. Just give the order. Well, hopefully Medina can give me a fucking buff to my profit factor, because I need that really badly. Anything else I don't really care about at the moment. Melee attacks always have 100% dodge or hit chance, where they can be dodged or parried. That's interesting. By default, every melee attack always hits. Cool concept. Alright, let's scan this planet. And I think we should get... yeah. Augurs noticed a large object among the lifeless rocks covering the planet. A void ship whose signature and origins are impossible to identify from orbit, is resting on the edge of a deep ravine. The hull of the unidentified vessel is overly damaged. Rocks around it shattered by the force of the gigantic machine's crash landing. The Augurs haven't detected any vital signs aboard or near the vessel. Send a squad to the planet to explore the ship. The landing party reports via Vox as soon as they touch down. The colossal void ship before them is covered in spikes. It resembles a morbid beast sculpted from darkness itself, menacingly hanging over the ravine. An experienced veteran accurately determines the origin of the unholy vessel. It belongs to a Xenos race known as the Drukhari. Ready to collapse at any moment, the void ship emits a long, woeful creak as if promising to drag along into the abyss below anyone who dares disturb its slumber. Yeah, let's just go for loot. Monstrous contraptions designed to mince, rip apart, and incinerate their victims took the soldiers by surprise, but were neutralized before the squad suffered significant losses. The soldiers found several curious pieces of xenotech on the sinister void ship, but no data could shed some light on why it came to the Rykard system. Barbed needles, a lot of shit. Like, just a lot, in general. So we got some cool weapons now. Alright, let's send all that to cargo, though. Yeah, so there's merit, I think, in going for, Drukhari weapons. Alright, let's go talk to the Thunderfang again. Real quick. So we're still at 14. Yeah. Now, is that really... I mean, we can get a little bit more if we give them some shit. So it's hide untradeable. We can give them some fuel, I think. take what we can. Head over to my card. Head into the bunker. And we can drop Heinrichs and take back Raw, because we missed Raw. And Ra has more synergy with this team anyway. Ra also needs to level up again. Till end of combat, rate of fire is increased by 30%. Nah. Each area attacks. Yeah, no. Let's just hope we get something that AoEs. Or we just hope something that has multi-hit. Let's see. Actually, what is the rate of fire on your shotgun? It is 1. That is the rate of fire. I'm sure. Let's give you... Let's see. You're only going to be able to equip a pistol, I think, in your second slot, so... You know, let's go for Ripper Auto Pistol. Or, yeah, let's go for the Ripper. There you go, you have a sidearm now. Alright. Still at 14. Yeah, that's not good.
What deeds await us?
Hey, Governor Medina, is there anything I could do to get some more profit factor from you? Greetings, your lordship, says the governor in a dismal voice, glancing reflexively at Solomorn. 5 profit factor. I can't express how grateful I am for your help. Now that the insidious heretics' designs have been thwarted, nothing stands in the way of my plans or yours. With Aurora dead, the spirit of revolt is waning, entire squads of rebels are surrendering. We are witnessing final days of the uprising. I have already signed the order to allocate 2,000 first-class Voidfarers to you. Their transfer to your ship should begin in any minute now. I would also like to salute the savior of Rykord and Minoris, and have already given the order for the celebration to be held in your honor. We will mark your victory with an ancient custom, the Triumph. You will drive through the city streets accompanied by a guard of honor, as befits a hero who has vanquished the Imperium's enemy. While your trophies will be displayed to the jubilant crowds, let me know once you have concluded your business in the system and are ready for the triumphs to begin. Governor Medina is positively ablaze with enthusiasm. Solomorn, in regards to your own participation in the triumphs, Governor, you will accompany us to the starport to provide timely answers to any questions that may occur to me as I inspect the terminal there. That being said, you should appear before your subjects at least once at the end of the ceremony. Doing so will help to maintain order. There's no reason to let the people know that the world may soon be in change of leadership. I have got shit to do. I have to go and buy shit. Ah, we got it. We got it. I'm happy now.
How can one find the right way without
run and
his
gun.
light?
What does this give you? And what do you have? Shield equipped. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, then what about... Actually, you can have a bolt pistol in your second slot. How about that? Actually, do we have a second bolter pistol? I think we do, don't we? Yeah. Alright, Argenta, you can just dual-wield bolt pistols now. And that can just be your thing. And then, for the armor... we don't have anyone who wears heavy armor, do we? No, we don't. We definitely need to get Raw on some heavy armor, I think. Back to the Void Ship real quick. And then we can start the climax. Where we engage in our delicious triumph over beating Aurora and everything's fine and nothing bad happens. Because obviously, nothing bad ever happens in Warhammer 40k. Right? That's how that goes. Alright, let's see. Alright. Back to the bunker. Let's save for absolutely no reason and go talk to the governor. I'm ready for my triumph. Governor Medina. Then I will see you at the starport, your lordship. The matter of ceremonies will organize the procession in a way that should allow me to share the ceremony's finale with you. And after that, Emperor willing, the proctor will clear me of all charges, and the woes of Rykard Minoris will be over at last. Alright, hello. So let me just make sure my configuration's right. Yeah, a little bit off, actually. First of all, we want Cabela here. We want Pascal here. And then we want you and Raw swapping spots. There you go. Your lordship, peerless Lord von Valancius, I am the master of ceremonies of Rykard Minoris. Everything is in place for your triumph. Allow me to give you a brief summary of the upcoming event. Speak. You will take the road, now familiar to you, from here to the starport. You will be accompanied by your comrades in arms and a guard of honor. The body of the heretic known as the Prophet Aurora will be pulled in your wake as a battle trophy. A stop is planned in the middle of the road. There, grateful citizens will rush towards you, praising you for their salvation. Not to worry, this is a thoroughly choreographed interlude. The group of the grateful people will be composed exclusively of loyal citizens vetted by us. Members of the military, young people, attractive and physically fit, a few healthy children. Once they have said their praise, the procession will move on. Governor Medina will await you by the starport. It is also where the pyre has been built for burning the body of the heretic known as Aurora. You will be handed a flamer blessed by a representative of the ecclesiarchy. You can choose it to personally perform the burning, but if you wish to underscore the amicable alliance between House von Valancius and House Winterscale, it will be befitting to pass the honor onto the burning to Governor Medina. However, the choice is yours. This is disgusting. I do not want a stage show of gratitude. Allow the ordinary people of Rykard Minoris to speak to me, or skip this farce altogether. The Master of Ceremonies' eyes widen. My sincerest apologies, your lordship. No thought could be further from my mind than incur your anger. Let the ordinary people, you say. I'll see what can be done.
Litany of reconnaissance recited.
Alright, here we go. We even got a tank. Hello, your lordship. Glory to you, glory. A motley group of modestly dressed people hurry towards you. The grateful citizens wish to present gifts to their Redeemer. The Master of Ceremonies' sugary voice almost brings a taste of honey to your mouth. For whatever reason, you know for certain that right at this moment, the gaze of Aurora's dead, empty eye sockets is fixed on the back of your head. A thought surfaces to your mind. Not a voice inside your head, no, a mere thought. They're all going to die. befuddled, deprived, never having have seen the truth, and it is all because of you, enemy mine. Turn around and look at Aurora's corpse. Address the soldiers in the cordon. Stop the ceremony. Take the people away. Something terrible is about to happen. The soldiers in the cordon exchange perplexed glances, but their trained discipline prevails, and they turn towards the spectators, preparing to lead the crowd away. I'm sensing something boundless, blue, golden, dark. Something is coming, Doman. An unholy death contrary to his will. Cabella's eyes are blank as she digs a steel claw into the unhealed wound. Aurora, behold! Behold! Behold the final dawn! Okay, everything is going to shit very quickly. It is very fast that things are not going well. But it's alright, we can handle this. It was very unexpected, I think, that things didn't have the best resolution in a Warhammer 40k game. Uh-oh. Well, the sun's gone. The best faction? Are you a fan of the Drukhari? They are a good faction. They definitely have some of the best fucking weapons without a doubt.
Showing up uninvited? How improper! Your emperor won't save.
I was actually thinking of picking up their the Drukhari weapon proficiency feat just so I could use their gear. Boats and spiky elves. Yeah. It might sound like a weird thing to say, but I like the Drukhari, I just don't like how edgy they are. Like, I like everything about them outside of the edginess. Let me put it that way. I like the boats. I like the a lot of the lore. It's like really interesting. It's just the the edgy is funny. It's hard to take seriously. Like, I'm not offended by it. It's just, it's not, like, as fundamentally interesting as, like, the more nuanced aspects of their lore, I don't think. To me, anyway.
As the Emperor...
Okay, that did not go well.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, I haven't played the tabletop. I've mostly just played 40k and Dawn of War. I can definitely say that Drukhari were my favorite in Soulstorm, though. I'm not really sure how authentic, if at all, that is to the actual game, but I did really like them in Soulstorm.
Witness the fury of House Orcelio.
Where's Rainima? No, Rainima's out of range. Fuck. Alright, here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Death to the weak!
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Alright. Let's... Oh, you are... No. 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 We discussed this before. You fuckers are not allowed to pray. That's bad. No praying. Okay. Then we do a blade dance right here. And a little... Oop. Now, let's save our remaining charges for now. Good old blade pyro, yep. I just really like Pyromancer. I really wish we had telekinesis as a Psyker path. Like, I don't know. I really wanted something... I want more interesting options for a Psyker. Dark Heretic. I'm not familiar with that game. What's Dark Heretic? Alright, Cabela. I think they're decently... No, how about over here instead, actually? I think over here is the better option.
I am your blade and shield. I shall not fail.
Alright, I just started dancing.
Let not the righteous fear. May their blades be sharp.
Come. The other
Very
side
nice, very
awaits.
nice. That's 2 kills. We only getting 2? That's fine.
Death is a blessing.
Alright.
As honor
Oh, you're also praying. That's
the
not
other
good.
side awaits.
And you're also praying. Why are you all
Trust
praying?
me.
Oh, that's not good. Alright, someone's got to handle that. For the time being, Raw, can you just double tap, motherfucker? Okay, that was not what I expected.
Not a problem for me. Already
Double
done?
tap? Nope.
Break their morale.
Is the, oh fuck, is the Inquisition game they're doing the Dark Heresy one? Because I know they're doing, yeah? Oh, cool. Yeah, I really like Owlcat RPGs. CRPGs specifically. I think they're probably one of the, if not the best modern companies that do old-fashioned CRPGs. The only issue I have ever had with an Owlcat game is that, well, 2 issues. The first is that their puzzles tend to suck. Like, they just, like, just straight up, they tend to be very bad with their puzzles.
Faith without
And
deeds
secondly,
is worthless.
is that Pathfinder is too try-hard, I think, for me to have fun with it. Because, like, I'll just sit there and be like, oh boy, I want, like, a game that, like, lets me play whatever the fuck I want to play, but still gives me a good challenge, you know? Warrior Soldier have been nerfed into the ground. Officer remains strong, Pyromancer still strong. There's a morale system, you can just break people's will to fight. Cool. I mean, honestly, I'm fine with that,
Be
because
careful not to cross my gaze.
Warrior and Soldier are kind of OP already. Well, not like OP, but you know what I mean. I'm fine with those classes getting hits. And frankly speaking, Officer is, like, absolutely my favorite archetype. Anyway. Operative is buffed. Oh, fuck yeah, I love Operative.
All too easy.
Like, if I had, like, proper synergies, I would absolutely run everything as either an Officer or an Operative. Without a doubt. They're so fun.
Whoa, witchcraft!
Alright. Operator got a decent buff for this DLC at the very least. Stuff triggers at the start of extra transactions. Ooh, that's actually really nice. Yeah, I like that. I've always been a fan of Operator as a class. But, well, they felt kind of shit for the most part. Which made me sad. Oh no. And by the way you're phrasing that, I'm assuming it's not a good puzzle, yeah? It's not actually interesting, it's just Owlcat bullshit.
As the tenets demand. Death is a blessing.
Like, I don't mind the idea of puzzles existing. I just... I don't know, it looks terrific, but when you figure it out, it's actually pretty easy. That's fine. I was trying to find that Owlcat has a really bad habit of doing puzzles that are, like, really obnoxious for no reason. I gotcha. Like in Wrath of the Righteous, the fucking pipe puzzles. Where it's like, it is so obnoxiously clunky, and there's so much loot and lore tied behind doing it, and it's a game that you already want to play multiple times, so having to do so much of that. I actually didn't get far into Kingmaker, I'll be honest with you. I've always been wanting to go back to it. Yeah, I'm actually not familiar with that one. I only played the early game in Kingmaker. I tend to bounce off of the Pathfinder games, unfortunately, just because of... how do I put it? Well, I just don't... I don't like how tryhardy Pathfinder is. I tend to just kind of play until my builds just kind of get walled off, and it's just like, oh, you can't progress anymore. You didn't optimize your fucking shit hard enough, so now you just can't do anything. It's just like, oh, okay. I guess I'll just stop then. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with liking Pathfinder. I just tend to bounce off of it. I know, like for example, last time I played D&D, right? The DM was really fond of like metagaming shit and making his like NPCs and players to like have like the most optimized builds. And my character concept was like a nomadic linguist who did like who is like worshipping a goddess of travelers and the lost. And they had like their entire thing was just that they were just really good at languages and really good at like diplomacy and negotiation. And I just came up with I was just kind of like, oh, it sounds like a fun concept. And he's like, yeah, but it's not like very optimal for the campaign because we're going to be focusing more on combat. It's like, well, that's fine. Like that's fine. I don't mind. You know, I'm okay. I would rather spend like a couple levels taking a few unnecessary languages just for the fluff than have optimized AC. But I don't think it's like, oh, you're not allowed to like number crunch or anything. Like, it's just a playstyle preference at the end of the day. Vigdis. Your calm Ben comes alive. Vigdis struggles to get through the thundering static. Lord, Tane, this is... Docksmaster, please. My Senda... Vigdis, what's going on? Captain, interference. Repeat. An otherworldly cacophony, which up until now resembled the rumbling of distant cannon, suddenly swallows you in its full intensity. The warp engine energies seemingly bursting out of thin air, rushing inside your exposed mind like an unstoppable wave of filth. For a moment it feels like your head might explode, but then the sensation retreats, leaving in its wake a different one. that of someone's touch on your temples. Argentia, I shall fear no darkness, for light is within me. The light of my faith in thee, I shall flee before no enemy, for there is no enemies more terrible than cowardice, and I shall overpower it. Argenta prays aloud, all the while checking her equipment with deft fingers. That's more than fair. Group's got a pretty even split between those of us that want a power game and those of us that want to build characters for character. Yeah. I think it's reasonable, right? For when you have a split group like that, I don't think it's really that hard to have a healthy mix of encounters that require fine-tuned characters and encounters that are more leaning into the roleplay. Like, I think you can balance it pretty decently if you have like a decent DM. You just kind of have to go into it knowing what sort of group you're dealing with. Cabela gives you a faint smile and whispers, "A great dance begins. But I am still with you, Doman. Fear not, for I will not let your soul fall into the clutches of the unclean. If it comes to it, I will be quicker than them." Fanatical old man. The old man peers at you gloomily. "You told me my faith was false. You made me turn away from Aurora. Now what do you say, rogue trader? Who was right? Here it is. The final dawn." He makes a sweeping gesture with his hand. Elderly citizen. "Hold your tongue, Aelid. Dawn or no dawn, I'll die before I let these eyeless freaks maim me. So keep quiet and do it as his lordship says. He'll tell us what to do." Cassia. "Red, black, red, black. And lots of blinding white fear. The whole city's quaking. No, the whole world." We are heading to the starport. The comms fall silent. Many eyes stare at you. "We're not abandoning people in distress. Everyone can come with us." Which alignment? I've been leaning Iconoclast. It's mostly been up to poles, for the most part. But the polls have always leaned Iconoclast. No one has ever selected the... no poll has ever won for... Well, people have selected, but no poll has ever won for Dogmatic or Heretical yet. "I'm no fast walker, but I'll hobble after you. If you get into a fight, it's not like you'll want an old woman to get in your way anyway, and I think there'll be more fighting." "There sure will be. It looks like some of my former comrades are still on the loose." The old man's voice sounds lethargic and robotic. The sense of alarm is now almost physically drilling through your temples. The fleeting little whispers at the edge of your hearing are sinister and gleeful. "All we can do now is try to make it to the starport." Elderly citizen. The old woman looks at you, not particularly hopeful and a little distrustful, as if she is reluctant to ask your question. A sense of alarm keeps growing stronger, as does the sensation of an intent gaze fixed upon you. "That's it. Let's move out. We're moving and we're all coming with us. No one's dying. Except for the ones that are already dead anyway. Those ones are fucked. And also anyone who gets shot, you're also fucked then."
So shall it be.
Oh jeez.
Cleanses the body.
Careful. Stuck rerunning Act 1 right now himself. Adira did a thing and nuked my Grimdark run. Ooh. Yeah, I normally play this on permadeath, and gotta say, early game Adira and mid-game Void Ships fight are like 90% of my run enders. I'm the opposite. I hate Adira. I find her really obnoxious. But I can see why you'd like her. There's a lot of merits to her. She gets a lot of very interesting dialogue. Being unsanctioned gives her a big edge. She has a cool setup with her powers. You know. Then very degenerate builds there. Ooh. Okay then. Did you think you had won, enemy mine? You vanquished Twilight, you cut down Aurora, but she was only one of us, you hear me? From the depths of dead stone, from his prison of cold metal, he will rise, the hour is nigh. But it's actually good to know that the Inquisition game will have, be based off of a different, Warhammer tabletop. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get a Warhammer Fantasy game, too. Oh! That's not good. Alright. Rainma, take point. Pascal, get your ass in there. Good bell. You too. Right. Do you have a favorite Warhammer Fantasy race, by the way? Raw, you're up. High Elves. Yeah, the High Elves are cool. If your favorite is the High Elves, I take it you are not at all a fan of the End Time Sun? I say as if there are many people who are fans of it.
God Emperor moves.
That's correct.
Be the fire in my heart.
Ah, you like elves then, just in general. You're an elf lover, I gotcha.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright. We're gonna go stand next to the Chaos Spawn. We're gonna light ourselves on fire. Orchestrate flame. And blade dance. I definitely like the Wood Elves a lot. They're cool. Also a big fan of, what is it called?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Fuck, how did I forget what it's called already? The, fuck. Words. No prime, by the way. Thank you.
Me?
Why can't I remember
Yes,
them?
Lord Captain.
There's like an obscure Warhammer Fantasy faction that I really like. I can't remember what they're called anymore, or even what they are. Oh well. Oh, right, now I remember. Now I remember. It's the Amazons, but specifically from 2nd edition. 2nd edition alone. Those Amazons. Because I really like the idea of fucking, like, fucking 60s style, or not even 60s, 70s style, like, fucking metal bikinis with, riding velociraptors and shooting laser pistols. Like, it's just, like, come on. That's just cool. That's just cool as fuck.
The shadows will see.
Like, come on. Come on, man. What do you want?
As the tenant's death.
There we go. That's one down.
I shall not fail.
Alright, Raw, you can head over here. We're gonna need... Yeah, just go for it. Yeah, they did not do much. Didn't really expect it to, though. Alright, Pascal, you're up.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Yeah, so do you have much experience with the new DLC, by the way?
I am your doom. Death to the weak.
Ah, jeez. Act 3 is a rough one, I will admit. that is a rough one.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
I do like Act 3 though a lot. It's really
the
cool.
Emperor commands,
Alright.
I am his will made manifest.
Let's just start
Faith
shooting.
without deeds is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands.
Yeah, it's genuinely really cool.
I'll do it.
The only exception,
I act.
you're probably gonna expect this one, is I really fucking hated the fucking fourth act, or the third and fourth act in, is it the third and fourth? I hated the thing that happened in fucking Wrath of the Righteous with the Queen. I hated that shit so much. With every fiber of my being, I fucking hated it. Alright, cultists, you can just go up in flames, thanks.
I feel the blasphemous breath of undeath.
Emperor, give me strength.
Alright, Cassia, buff Argentia. Thank you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, that was a bad decision.
I'll do it. You, my Emperor!
If I may.
I feel nothing, fear nothing.
Story of the Adventure Path, rewritten. How is it worse? How the fuck could it be worse than that? It was already so bad. For no reason.
I bring mercy and retribution.
How far in Wrath did you reach?
Let's see how they respond.
Partway through, I think, Act 4. I got to the thing where you fight, like, the Locust God thing, and I was just kind of like... And the game just being like, ooh, you have to choose. You have to choose between getting the good ending and alerting the Queen. And I was like, but the Queen's right there. I could just yell really loudly and then walk to the thing that I need to get to. And the game's like, nuh-uh, no, you're not allowed to. And it's just like, okay, game. You know what, I'm done. It just pissed me off. Like, at that point, it was just like... It felt so forced. There's too many points where all of the conflict just felt so arbitrary. It became almost impossible to take it seriously. They kidnap you. Wow, okay. Interesting. I feel like, even though that's still bad, I would almost prefer that, because the way it works at the moment, the Queen just has every single stupid decision being something that they're associated with. And it kind of ruins her as a character, I think. That makes sense. What the fuck? That just sounds like fan fiction. Yeah, that literally just sounds like fan fiction. Like, someone's self-insert OC is not getting respected properly, so you're getting punished.
Me?
Of course she does, yeah. Why not?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. We're actually doing pretty well here in this fight. They've gotten to this day. Oh. Yeah, I can see why that didn't go well for them. Alright. Please stop running away from me. Like, genuinely, please. Pascal, take the shot. Thank you. Argenta, just finish him off.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Very nice.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Ooh, Mesh Fest. But it requires heretical. Damn.
The world is full of colors I have never
Fortunately,
seen
there's
before.
no heretical party members. Not a single one. Nowhere to be found. Nope. This is just beginning, enemy mine. Oh, I'm sure. Let's see. I do really like, well, I'm not going to spoil it, but I do really like how the segment ends, because it's kind of funny. Alright. Let's just sprint the rest of the way through our shuttle. Let's go. Alright. We got a lot more troops, and I think they have... Oh, I could have sworn they had a demon. Do they not have a demon? Weird. Oh, there's like a Screecher of Zinch around here somewhere. Oh. Argenta, go take point. Pascal, go on the flanks. Actually, no, you can hang closer to the mid. Cassia, you can go to the side. Cabela, get up as far forward as you can get. Raw, turn them into what you are. Alright. Let's see. Light yourself on fire. Burn. There we go. Yeah, the voice acting is definitely not the greatest. But I'd rather have a mid voice acting and a good fight than good voice acting and a stupid fight. But that said, the fight isn't particularly amazing, but it is fun. Oh, there is a demon. Hello. How did they nerf it? I didn't even notice. Well, I did. I don't know if I did notice it or not, but it does definitely feel a little weaker.
Death comes in silence.
Come on. Yeah, good enough. Hit him with the old razzle dazzle.
The shadows will see it done.
That's fair, honestly. That is entirely fair.
An offering of blood.
My faith strengthens me.
My faith shields me.
Ow.
Stay vigilant.
Out of curiosity, what's your favorite archetype? Both. How about both?
Successfully terminated.
Why not?
I'll do it.
Alright, Argenta,
As
we're
the
gonna need
Emperor
you
commands, I
to
act.
just do that thing you do, where you just kind of blindly fire into a group of people, and you just kill a bunch of them. There you go.
None can escape the Emperor.
Very nice. Officer into Master Tactician. Or despite it being too bad, Operator into Bounty. Gotcha. Master Tactician is a lot of fun. I played with it my last playthrough, and I had a lot of fun with it. I mentioned it in an earlier stream, but my previous playthrough, I was actually doing a collab with another content creator. We were doing a co-op playthrough of Rogue Trader as Buddy, Cop, Arbites. And we were actively, like, doing our best to ham it up with every single possible decision. And they went with, like, I think they went with Soldier, and they were just going, like, more guns blazing, and I went, I think it was, like, Officer Tactician. And I was just really enjoying the supportive elements, and just getting to feel useful.
Suits my purposes.
Well then.
Let's get to it.
They can cast it in Master Extreme. Tactician is extremely funny because half the time you can just obliterate everything with a single with despair. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Damn, these fucking motherfuckers are so strong. Alright, can you just give Cabello a whole ass turn, please?
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
As honor ordains. Trust me. I shall not fail. The other side awaits. The shadows will killing brings me no pleasure. As the tenants demand, the other side await. I would that I could.
Oh, there we go.
Brings me no pleasure. Trust me.
And then
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Let's see. Only 9 HP. Yeah, that's not gonna do much. Let's just bap them. There we go. Yeah, we don't need reposition just yet, I don't think. Probably should have moved.
No foe too great.
I was kind of disappointed we didn't get any new archetypes with this. Like, I wasn't expecting, like, both a tier 1 and a tier 2, but, like, you know, just, like, maybe something, you know. Do you think we're getting any more archetypes with the next DLC? Or do you think we've got all we're gonna get? You got enough? Oh, okay. Okay. I was kind of hoping for more. Just for the sake of variety, I guess. You know how it is. Alright, you can just... Wait, can I do that from here? No, I can't. Alright, just run over here. And just dance. There we go. And then just keep dancing in this direction. How about that? Damn, can't make up. You know what would be kind of nice, though? A buff to
I
vanguards.
will leave footprints of scarlet.
New mechanics. I'll take that. I'll take that. Like, as long as there's new base, like, mechanics to the way the game works, or there's new archetypes, I'm fine. Right.
I shall not fail. Trust me. The other side awaits.
Wait, who's left? What enemies are there still? Oh, there's like one dude like over there in the corner. Whoops. Do you have another jump on you? Ew, lovely.
Death is a blessing.
Officer Vanguard. I have not. That sounds interesting though. Solomon. Solomon's chest plate is punctured in multiple places, and his face stained with blood, but his gaze remains clear and firm. Still alive, rogue trader. Good. Glyto. You spot just as many wounds on Glyto. There are burns and cuts all over the coat, and one of the visors is broken, and yet there's nothing in the Cyber Mastiff's straight posture that would indicate pain. If pain is even something this dog can feel. Where's the governor? I do not know. He waited you, under Arbites export, to burn the heretic's body and conclude the ceremony. But when the sun went out and enemies came at us from every crack in the rockcrete, he panicked and ran. Not the smartest choice. He would have been safer with us. There's one. I already know what he's gonna say to that. Here's your investigation headed dead end. Solomon. Not yet, it hasn't. A crooked smile crosses his face. We did find something on the port terminal, shortly after the tide was hauled away. Suspicious ship took off from the planet, and I already know how to track it down. Rycat Minoris is doomed. There's no time for heroics. We need to leave. Actually, our plan is to retreat. The rebels are one thing, but there is nothing we can do against a warp forcing its way in, and that's a fact. Solomon spits out a mouthful of blood. This battle was forced upon us. We had to keep the heretics away from the terminal until the machine spirits finished transferring the data to our shuttle. Speaking of shuttles, the ship we hired has turned tail and left orbit. So I must turn to you with a request. Take my squad aboard and we will disembark on the first worlder station with access to a void ship. We cannot die here while whoever stole the tithe is enjoying their freedom. It would be an honor to assist you. We need some time to dress our wounds and regroup. We will cover you or retreat and make sure there's no attack from the rear. Get to the shuttle first, we'll be right behind you. I don't mind spoilers, yeah, go for it. I appreciate you asking, though. It's very polite. Alright, we have a few injuries.
Carry the Emperor's will as your torch.
But I think we only have one more fight before we're just done. And we're back in base anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Come on. There we go. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Let's head into this room. If I recall, there's some loot here. Yep, there we go. Ooh, extra medkits. Very nice. Pick block.
Operation successful.
Light armor. Death World.
Blessed be the road that we take.
That is super cool. The stench of file line and blood blankets of the starport. Echoes of shouts and gunfire drift over the landing docks. The shards of plexiglass crunch underfoot. You recognize Sergeant Matt Ulgar amid the crowd huddled next to the shuttles. He was a soldier who greeted you upon your arrival to Mycard Minoris. The sergeant's chest is fitted with sturdy-looking flak vest, bearing insignia customary among your troops. One of the enforcers you sent must have given it to Malgar as a gift. The group of bloodied and frightened people is wedged between Malgar's wardens and the shuttles. You recognize them as the governor of the planet and members of his high-ranking entourage. Their expensive attire has been torn in the fight, and many bear wounds left by bayonets. Sergeant, where are the people who were sent to assist you from my ship? Sergeant Malgar. They already went back to your ship, sir. Malgar is trying to sound respectable, but his voice is vibrating like a taut string. Good people, your soldiers. They helped us out. Unlike this carrion. He looks back at the nobles. Our esteemed governor and his gang of cronies have been cowering behind us, and now, when things got tough, they thought they could scamper and leave us here to die. We shed our blood for him and broke our backs to provide for him, and after all this, you think that's fair, you piece of grok shit? Malgar's stun baton hits the governor in the chest, causing the adornments of the governor's uniform to jingle in unison. Blood toning. Wow. Welcome back, Valentino. You made it just in time. The governor spits out blood and opens his mouth to respond. When his head explodes, his body falls limp to the side, his remaining eyes staring upward. The chorus of the nobles' screams cannot drown out the sergeant's spiteful whisper. Enough. You've said your piece. Cassia. For generations upon generations, the noblest world cared for Mycad Minoris and ensured the prosperity of its inhabitants. And this is your gratitude, peasant? For killing a nobleman, you deserve to be executed where you stand. Cassia throws out her hand and Malgar's knees buckle. My mentor was right. The rabble truly have no honor. Another in your position could have forgotten that the Emperor protects all of his subjects, but surely not you. It is your duty to help anyone you can. The sergeant pauses before nodding heavily. Your lordship, sir. You helped us when things looked grim for us. I'll do as you say. Why you want to save these parasites, that I don't understand, but maybe not all of them deserve death. A dull thud comes from deep within the starport. Heavy footsteps shake the rockcrete, raising an unpleasant tremor in your bones.
You thought you had killed Aurora, false believers. Trip. For I am Aurora. I am the herald of change. Behold the final dawn, and die!
Yeah. So, we're just straight up fighting a Chaos Marine now. Which is, funny. It's funny because it's like, up to this point, the hardest thing we had to fight was a Lesser Demon. And most of our enemies were just, like, random cultists and, like, militia with improvised weaponry. And now it's just like, yeah, fight a Chaos Marine. You can do it. It's fine. Just fight a Chaos Marine. Just do it. Not that bad. Nothing wrong with fighting a Chaos Marine. You can fight a Chaos Marine. Nope. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Fucking holy shit. Raw just saved our asses so much. The amount of bullets they just blocked with that shield was insane. Aurora is, or not Aurora, fucking Raw is a hero. Absolutely a goddamn hero.
Let's get to it. Stay vigilant.
Huh, I never seen the gunner move positions before. They normally stay up there on their high ground. That's weird. Alright. Can you get an angle from here? You can. Okay, cool.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
And then we're going to want to make sure that we upgrade that so you don't shoot us in the back. And then just start shooting. Nice. Alright. I need your
As the tenants demand.
blood bullshit.
I am your blade and shield.
Start dancing.
The shadows will see it done.
And one final swing.
I shall not fail.
Me? If you
Give him
insist,
an
Lord
extra
Captain.
turn.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then we just keep dancing. I want to see this diva. Let me open up my character screen here. Let's see. Oh, short of breath. Ah, yeah, that's fine. That's honestly fine. I think that's a reasonable
If I may.
exchange for something that's strong. Alright, let's see. What can we do here? Use your healing on the side.
Organics require this.
And then throw a grenade over here.
The old Messiah wasn't
There we go.
passable, but an execution.
And then you can start motoring your ass over to the sniper. Because you're the one with the shield.
Nothing I can't do.
I believe in you, Raw. You can do it.
Not a problem for me. This cannot be. Power for all my might, Bill.
Holy fuck. Alright. You're doing great. But that is not going well, unfortunately. Just keep swinging, I guess.
Follow my lead.
And
I'll
then
do
just go again. Same thing. Just keep
As
bursting.
the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
And just melt through that armor that he's got.
Trust me. Caught by the whip. As the tenants demand.
High momentum.
I'll paint your death
Give Rain
in
Ruffle turn.
colours.
She keeps hacking at him.
Isn't this a job for the
Back
servants?
to Bella.
Me?
Give Rain my turn again.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yeah, I think spamming Ignite probably would have just been better in the grand scheme of
I did
things.
not understand.
Isn't this a job for the
Alright,
servants?
Aurora's dead. Pascal, you can head over here. And lock this motherfucker.
Already?
Your best. Yeah, maybe a little bit more than your best. Not close.
Weapon at the ready.
Come on. Alright, against it. Come on. I need you to shoot.
As the
And also
Emperor
reload.
commands, I act.
Can you make a shot from here? Oh, you can. Lovely.
Doubt is for the weak. As the
Alright,
Emperor
running gun. Just keep
commands,
going.
I act.
Keep moving, keep shooting.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it.
Cabela, try and finish him off with your rifle. And we should be good. Okay, never mind. The rifle did not work. Buff Pascal. Can you just shoot him from here with yourself? No, you can't hit him. Give Cabela another attempt. She should be able to line
As
that.
honor ordained.
Nope, never mind. Okay, she just can't.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Just need to take out the sniper and everything will be fine.
My vow is
Overcharge your plasma pistol. There we go. And we are good. Lovely. We even get a better sniper rifle. Woo. And more importantly, we get loot. Including a heavy bolter. Life-draining sword. That sounds cool. Fortunately, or unfortunately, I'm not heretical. So I don't get to really make use of any of this really cool loot. But... Huh. I never actually thought about what I'd go for. I think probably just Executioner, because, you know, it's Executioner. And I already know what I'm doing with this character. For you, probably Master Tactician. That's actually a good decision, now that you say that, yeah. I'm definitely going to do that next time, I think. Pascal. I'm not really sure what would be good for Pascal. Maybe Overseer? Or maybe Assassin? I don't know. Yeah, maybe we'll just go Overseer. What do you think? You have any input on Pascal? I don't normally use him very much. Here, I know what I know I'm making you an Overseer. And you're getting the Skull Swarm. Overseer Banner? Cool. Then you can also be an Overseer. And you can have the Cyber Eagle. Because that's thematically fitting for Tech Priest. Kabbalah. I'm leaning Executioner. Because, you know, dots. But also, Assassin, maybe? His Eagle's name is also dope. Nice. Because like, my protagonist is already a Blade Dancer Executioner, so, like, a second Blade Dancer Executioner feels a little redundant. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I guess we'll just go with 2. And our distinction... Yeah. Yeah. Alright, and then for Raw, probably Archmilitant. Or do we go Archmilitant? Is there much benefit to having multiple Master Tacticians, do you think? I don't know if Ra's still around. I think they might have poofed a while ago. Yep, Ra poofed. Ra's not here. Archmilitant's just better? Cool. Alright.
None shall
Let's
stand
see,
in my
what
way.
is the Vengeance of Mars? That is actually just really cool. That is unironically awesome. Alright, let's save. Let's head back to the ship. Oh, this has been a really long stream, 6 hours. Vox, Master Vigdis. Thank be to the Emperor you are alive, your lordship. We are most gratified by your return, and the crew is full of zeal to carry out any orders you may have. Before anything else, I will hear an account of what happened to the system's sun. The Vox Master falters. Lord Captain, we saw a number of ships approach the sun. Black creations in inhuman make. Amalgams of sharp angles and edges. They surrounded the star, and then my apologies. But I struggle to find the words that could describe the terrible sight. The Xenos made the sun vanish into the void. They're kind of a little too big. Also, I haven't gotten far enough into the story to actually verify it, but the Dark Eldar aren't doing some fucking Acolyte of the Twilight shit, are they? Have you ever read a Psycho Officer? I have. I usually make Heinrichs into one. The interrogator closes his eyes and grimaces. Drukari. Abelard. You see Abelard's expression change as if a shadow has suddenly fallen over him. He rubs his temple wearily. As if we did not have enough troubles on our hands already. Heinrichs nods. A breed of the Eldari, the most cruel and devious of their kind. The design of their ships matches the depiction provided by the Vox Master. That's actually kind of funny, yeah. That's a good idea. Like all Xenos, the Drukari are a blight on the face of the galaxy, but their technological superiority is undisputable. They abhor and fear warp sorcery, which is why they rely on creations of their twisted intellect. And many of those creatures are capable of things that may seem akin to sorcery to the unenlightened eye. The theft of a sun is one example of what they are capable of. Enough. We have more pressing matters to deal with. Heinrichs nods, his face frozen in a gloomy expression. Do we have any hope of retaking the planet? Very petty reason. Yeah, that sounds alright. Vox Master Vigdis. I fear the Rycord Minoris is lost. The situation is deteriorating by the minute. We must leave the system as soon as possible. However, there are still people on the planet who have not succumbed to heresy and are worthy of rescue. But aside the small number of our own shuttles, we also have the shuttles salvaged from the starport. Argenta, the dark eyes of the Sister of Battle flash. We must save as many as we can. This has all happened for a reason. Saint Argenta, whose name I carry with reverence and trepidation, is famed for saving the people of a dying world through the power of prayer. The God Emperor himself sent a star from the heavens that lifted the saint and her followers up to the sky, away from corruption and death. We must do as she did, direct all our efforts of saving those people who at this moment look to the heavens in hope of salvation. Pascal, the lives of peasants are of little value. Our prime objective is to save the Holy Relic, the miraculous fusion reactor, and the electro priests who guard and tend to it. Abelard furrows his brows. Every moment we spend in proximity to a dying world, we're putting ourselves at risk. Your life, Lord Captain, is far more valuable than all of Rycord Minoris. The Von Blantheist dynasty cannot be allowed to perish, and so, lamentable though it is, we must rule out the idea of any evacuation. Heinrich's eyes, like two deep, dark pools, are resolutely fixed on you. The world is doomed, and its inhabitants along with it. The disappearance of its star that was the final nudge towards death. The finale of the final cult of Dawns. Final Dawn's plans. I once witnessed a similar event. A world that had surrendered to the servants of the archenemy and permitted corruption to enter too deep. At this moment, millions of people are bowing down before those who promise them salvation, and they are willingly giving their souls to chaos. A sacrifice great enough to bring forth a daemon world. However, our only hope of stopping this process is to retreat to a safe distance from the planet and conduct targeted bombing of the Electro Priest Monastery. If we blow up the reactor, a thermonuclear reaction will follow. The world's oxygen will evaporate, killing off the entire biosphere. In doing this, we will save millions of souls from a fate far worse than death, and will save Rykad Minoris from becoming an outpost of the archenemy. Cabela. Only death can rescue these people. The Undying One has reached out his hand to this world. It is time for him to reap his harvest. We must not reject his design, lest millions of names never reach him, and instead perish in the depths of the Imperium. Death is a mercy. Domen Rainama. Cassia. Whatever fate you choose for the world, I urge you to make haste, Lord Captain. The planet is burning in raging flashes of crimson and purple. I can see it even from orbit, as do I see the storm that is already upon us. With every moment that we waste, it grows ever more difficult and perilous to steer the ship through the warp's turbulent currents. Adira. I am with the lady on this. Enough talking. We need to get out of here while we still can. Something lurking in the depths of your consciousness bristles at the passing thought of saving people. The spike of horror you feel takes your breath away, as if you are planning to steal the prey of a mighty predator. The planet is already wrapped in a thread stretching out from the warp. It deserves to have a new master. Which of the planet's inhabitants can we evacuate? Nigdis. The nobles you rescued at the starport have given their coordinates to the shelters where we can find surviving aristocrats and their families. As for Sergeant Malgar's troops, they will help control the crowds of frightened commoners and prevent the shuttles from being overloaded. Thanks to you, we have salvaged many shuttles from the starport we can now use. Okay. We can save the commoners, we can save the nobles, why not save the people in general? Why is it that we have to choose specifically the commoners or the nobles? That seems kind of weird. For one simple reason. The transformation of the process will soon become irreversible and our sole weapon against it useless. The energy released by the bombardment could stoke the warp engine. I have never witnessed the aftermath of bombing a demon world before, but there is enough evidence of such attempts for me to say with confidence that you do not want to see it. Okay, so I guess we save the commoners. Heinrichs. Any delay caused by loading and transporting into the ship will cost us precious time. Do not deceive yourself, Raidama. If you indulge your vanity, you will doom billions to eternal torment at the hands of the archenemy. I must do as I see fit. Perhaps I am acting foolishly in the Inquisition's eyes, but that is my decision to make. You detect a flicker of something beneath Heinrich's sanguine mask. Anger, bitterness, whatever it may be, does not seep into the interrogator's disappointed, dispassionate voice. In that case, I consider it necessary to point out that the mark of the archenemy could infiltrate the ship along with any rescued people. Keep that in mind for the future. Okay, so now we can rescue the nobles. Cool. Okay, so now we don't save anything else. Wait. I was going to save the people and then blow up the reactor. Do I not have that option? Or do I have to wait later? The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomat's prayer is a mixed together of senseless cacophony, while servitors It's one or the other. You save the people. Oh, I should have just taken the reactor with me then. If I just... Fuck, I'm probably just going to redo that off-stream later then. We're about to end anyway. The bridge is in upheaval. The Technomet's prayer mixed together in a senseless cacophony while servitors work hastily to remove a hardened crust of sacred unguents from the warp engine's components. In the middle of all this tumult stands Pascal with a data slate clutched in his hands, seemingly disconnected from the flurry of activity around him. I'm just not going to interfere. A hectic storm of prayers and haphazard rituals rages on. Pascal, still as a statue in the eyes of the Maelstrom, makes no attempt to bring it under control. The Vox Master's voice is extremely tense but carries no hint of shameful panic. Your Lordship, Warp Spawn have invaded the ship. We have blocked their advances by depressurizing one of the infirmaries in their path. But it is only a temporary measure. The crew have been ordered to arm themselves and pray for the success of the Lord Captain and the Engineer Prime. Magos, why don't you assume control of the Technomats? Surely their contribution will help speed things up. Pascal, they would only be a hindrance. I am searching for a way to rectify the error. Pascal is muttering something without taking his eyes off the data slate. There's a certain anxiousness to the way he moves his mechandrites. Crew, heed the word of Magos Hanneman. Pascal, I kindly request that you take charge of this mess. Thank you, your lordship, you are right. Pascal's voice changes when he addresses the crew. He now speaks with authority and resolve. Tech comrades, heed my instruction. The mayhem immediately subsides and the crew's actions falls into some indiscernible logic. The Omnissiah's servants start working in sync, and the Binharic clamor becomes a symphony of reports, which the Magos coordinates like a skillful conductor. Admirably done, Pascal. The Omnissiah guides me. The prayers of the deck priests surround the cognitor, almost drown out the sounds of the bustling bridge behind you. Pascal, poring intently over the data slate in his hands, extends a mech-android towards you. Please, take your place at the cognitor, Lord Captain. The huge machine in front of you, lit with dozens of vid screens and hundreds of lumens. The blinking lights an endless rush of symbols and digits on the green background make your eyes water. Now, sleep well, Gorab. And a vague sense of alarm simmers in the depths of your mind. The typical reaction of a layperson when confronted with the magnitude of the Omnissiah's creation. Among the numerous controls, you see the mouth of the cyber gargoyle, same as the gate of the warrant chamber. Pascal's voice becomes imbued with imperious force. Servants of the machine god, heed my command. Acolytes, prepare the instrumentation for the liturgy of machine spirit propitiation. Senior Technomats, recite the prayer to generate current data report. Operations will be marked with the campanological protocol. Omnissiah rejoice. I must inform you that for the purposes of safety, complete reassembly of the warp sextant and updating all of its datasmith blessings are required. If this is not done, then at launch the volume of aggregate calculation errors could result in the destruction of the data crypts. But we do not have 100 hours at our disposal. We must omit this procedure. Pascal looks down at the data slate in his hands, a minor deviation from the rite of operation for the sake of appeasing the spirit. What must I do? Place your hand inside the throat of the Cognitor Guardian, the Cyber Gargoyle, which has been assigned to guard the forbidden data crypts. The dynastic blood extracted from your veins will serve as a key to the data core where the machine spirit dwells. To it, we will offer our prayers so that we may bypass the protective protocol for defective connections and launch the warp sextant. Pascal's voice grows quieter. The laws of the Omnissiah know no exceptions, and so in this ritual I remain at your side to placate the wrathful machine spirit, in whose abode you will be intruding. Follow my liturgies, Lord Captain, and may we receive his blessing. Place your hand in the cyber gargoyle's mouth. The metal jaws clamp down on your hand, breaking your delicate corporeal sheath and releasing warm red liquid into its gullet. At the same moment, the image of the vid screen before you changes. Connecting. 0, 0, 0, 0.1, 2, 3. Success registered 789.0444. Access initialized ID 8627. Nom_OS operate resp act. Reach out and touch the keys on the instrument panel. Input pack.compute. Nom_OS stab true. Log strength check initialized. Sector. Lord Captain. Pascal stops and then continues more calmly. Please, you'll anger the machine spirits before we have removed the restriction. What does it all mean? At the sound of your voice, the Cognitor's servant, whose bronze-bound skeleton is built into the Cognitor housing, shudders. With a screech, the skull rotates towards you and then stops in that position. Benevolent code, a voice receptor. Pascal emits a sequence of Beinhardt signals and then is silent for several seconds. I hypothesize that the defect is located in the analyzer block. I register a reaction to the signal, but no processed response. A temporary override is permissible. The Magos intently studies the vid screen. The shell was created on the Forge world, unknown to me. Initiating standard invocation of the machine spirit. Pascal leans over the adjacent instrument panel and sets his hands on the controls. At the same time, a quiet stream of machine code begins pouring it forth from his vox. What should I do now? Lord Captain, I ask you to address the machine spirit. Speak the following command. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. The voice receptor will receive the vocal entry. Without your sanction, the machine spirit will not accept the data from the warp sextant. By my authority, I revoke the inviolability protocol of the warp engine. Pascal. One of the Cognitor's vid screens turns red. Pascal sees this and raises his hand, signaling to the rest of the tech freaks, then withdraws a connector from his sleeve and connects it to the machine. Servants of the Omnissiah, make now the offering of cleansed data crypts to the machine spirits, that it may be filled with their true and calibrated data. May the Omnissiah have mercy on our souls. In meek solemnity, the acolytes offer up the cleansed data crypts to the warp engine, one after another, repeating prayers of exaltation. After anointing the contacts with sacred languants, Pascal inserts them into the Cognitor's slots. Your head begins to spin from the holy censer's foul-smelling clouds of smoke and from the loss of blood that the cyber gargoyle continues to drink from you, and the world swims before your eyes. Pascal, let this mechanism awake in renewed purity. Pascal enters a sequence of commands and raises his head, watching the vid screens. Suddenly he stops dead. His fingers fly over the command runes, entering command after command. His mech androids, clicking their pinchers, pull at one lever after another. The vid screens fill with strings of symbols, completely incomprehensible to you, but clearly conveying something to the Magos. Say nothing, and do not interfere. After a few seconds of the data crypts mounted on the Cognitor begins to emit sparks. A few moments later, another data script does the same. The next bursts into flames and gives off foul-smelling smoke. Around you, the Omnissiah's servants break off from their prayers as someone bursts into frantic pleading. Pascal mournfully grates out. The massive errors in the warp sextant's calculations is destroying the data repositories. The offerings did not appease this ship's spirit. The warp engine cannot be filled with motive force. We are trapped. A moment later, the Magos continues uncertainly. Perhaps an alternative Ryzen protocol, or an emergency launch of the auxiliary coils. The tech priest bends over the cognitator, but something in his pose or movements reveals his desperation. While the other vid screens are filled with more and more strings of symbols, the monitor in front of you blinks and its static image changes. Pascal is too engrossed in his ritual to notice. Read the information on the vid screen. Query. What query? The cognitor's servant creaks quietly to its joints, a sound that is drowned out by the Bin Harik hymns of the tapping of command runes. OS ping. Resp. Injury. Rescue. Query. Rescue. Yes, machine spirit. Rescue us. Pascal turns to you. Lord Captain, the excessive motion in your command will render it intelligible to. Pascal's next vocalization goes unsynthesized as he sees the vid screens begin to stabilize one after another. The strings frenetically galloping across the green background are replaced with stable images of regularly updating status reports. Only one monitor remains inexplicably red. The text priest's box crackles in shock, but his report is as clipped and clinical as ever. Registering warp sextant activated. Registering data stream stabilizing. Registering 0 data errors found. Reporting. The warp engine is ready for translation. After a pause, Pascal adds, I am also reporting evidence indicating a Category 3 miracle fulfilling the criterion. Thou shalt witness the mechanism that toils in glorification of its function and in defiance of deactivation. Master Helmsman Traver. Lord Captain, Raver here. The crew are almost finished, carrying out the orders given earlier. And I've just received confirmation from the engineering halls. I don't know what you did, but the warp engine's up and raring to go. We're ready to begin the translation to the warp, your lordship. I gave the order to commence translation to the warp. Waiting for you to ascend to the captain's throne, Lord Captain. May the Emperor protect us. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, God, that was a lot of talking without any breaks. I feel lightheaded now. Big fuck, we're doing votive next, so I can give my voice a bit of a break. Why is the game silent all of a sudden? I feel like it shouldn't be silent in this situation. Oh, there we go. The volume was off. I don't know how that happened, but it did.
The Fon Valancia's flagship made its way out of the doomed star system. As the void ships plunged deeper into the Corona's expanse, the rogue trader's subjects bid a formal farewell to the late head of the dynasty, Theodora Fon Valancius. Having paid their last respects, the crew gathered their strength and braced themselves for whatever was to come next.
Whew. Lord Captain, allow me to report. Our journey through the warp is coming to an end. Lady Navigator Orselio informs me that we have reached the point where we can translate to real space in the Frenibundus system. The Lady Navigator and our pilots are waiting your permission to begin the process. The Furibundus system is home to Footfall, the only Imperium outpost with a functioning warp from the Coronis Expanse. The tech priests are begging you to have mercy on the machines worn down by the warp, and allow the servants of the Omnissiah to inspect and heal the void ship's wounds on the dock. The prayers and rituals will take some time, which our astropathic choir will use to establish connection to the prime worlds of your protectorate, Dargonis, Janus, and Kaavagama. Master Zachary Weiss has also recovered an invitation previously adrift on the Immaterium. The Liege of Footfall has humbly requested an audience with the rogue trader of the Von Valancius dynasty. According to Master Zachary, the message was hinted with shades of pleading. I quote, "Apparently the Liege is anxious to meet as soon as possible." Argenta. Footfall. The place where filth and sanctity go hand in hand. Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso will most likely expect a visit from me. I imagine he'll be interested in talking to you as well, Rainima. Heinrichs. I'll be leaving your void ship when we arrive on Footfall, Rainima. Once that is done, I consider the Lord Inquisitor's task complete. Abelard. Your lordship. Young Yvain Winterscale has asked me to convey his gratitude for your hospitality in saving him from certain death. Not wishing to outstay his welcome, he plans to disembark at Footfall. Lord Yvain swears he will not forget his debt to you. Pascal. I hereby inform the rogue trader that during the comprehensive system inspection, this unit discovered data clusters within the captain's cognitor that are concealed with prying eyes by means of a personal cipher and a sacrament of algorithmic authorization. Unit Rainima von Valancius has been added to the access list and assigned the identifier Keeper 2. This unit can access the data from the captain's cognitor, provided that he possesses the decryption key. You detect a hint of something resembling curiosity in Pascal's mechanical voice. Silomorn. Thank you once again for rescuing my squad, rogue trader. We will disembark on Footfall. The trail of evidence leads to the docks, and it wouldn't hurt to pay the Liege a visit. I'm sure he will graciously extend his cooperation to the Arbites. Oh god, there's so many optional dialogues. I'm just content to just end the conversation. I need to rest. Tell the Lady Navigator I give her leave to make the translation from the warp to real space. Ooh. Yeah. So, after stream, I'm gonna go back and fix the mistake, and then next stream, next Saturday, we'll start on Chapter 2. Vigdis begins in issuing instructions. The massive ship appears to change with her every word. The bridge is set in motion as hundreds of people start to prepare for the shift to real space, and measured chanting fills the corridors to safeguard the vessel and its crew. Vigdis turns to you again. One more thing, Lord Captain. No one at the station knows about Lady Theodora's demise, and you inheriting the title, Liege Tokara will be informed. It is required so we can use the dock, and besides, he's expecting a personal audience with the rogue trader. He will not meet with an unknown person of unclear standing. However, it still is a matter of announcing your arrival. You can either arrive on the station with the proper pomp and ceremony, or choose to visit it incognito. I will arrive incognito. Voxmaster Vigdis. It will be done, Lord Captain. Vigdis bows again. With your gracious permission, I will return to my duties. Whew. Alright. Why is there blood all over my ship? Oh, right. Probably because the thing. Alright. We're going to call it here for now. And we are going to look into raiding out. Let's see. Who can we raid? Oh, hey. Rexy's streaming. Let's go raid into Rexy. let's pop into Vrexy's chat, see what's going
You
on.
go to school the next day. Teacher's collecting all the permission slips. She's like, okay, I don't have permission slips for so and so and so and so. Rexy, where's your permission slip?
Whew.
But she had the look. She definitely had the look. I'm like, Texas? What are you going there for? Oh, Valentine. Hi. Oh my God, Val. How are you? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. We're just yapping right now. Hey, Val. How's it going? What are you up to? Hang on. Let me get you a little shout out here. How are you doing? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Kuso. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Rogue Trader? What is Rogue Trader? What's that game? Did you have fun? Well, first off, did you have fun? I hope you did. And if you have to head out because, like, you know, you've been streaming and stuff. We just started. We started about like half an hour ago. I've just been yapping. I'm talking about the lore, or some Rexy lore. But yeah. It was great. The next day in school when I was like, she was getting the permission slips, and we were like telling her, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be in